Oh, and welcome to everyone. Just wanna say this is gonna be a nice event. I will try to combine both of the events. So let's grind it out. Let's see how this one gonna go. I just hope it's really gonna be nice. I am focusing on UFC just to know. So in the case you already haven't noticed. Uh, 1 second. I'm just fixing something. Okay. Alright. Should have been fine, at least. Vlad the Impaler. Hey, man. Man, I was sleeping whole day. Can you believe I was sleeping 6 hours during the day today? Something just buckled, literally. I don't know what happened to me, but I was sleeping whole day. Alright, just... only for UFC I will make votes. Maybe the injury. Oh yeah, that's true. Winner, Aliyev or Alves. Yeah, maybe injury takes time to heal. Could be. You can also vote. I made you a poll to vote. Literally whole day I was sleeping. So this has never happened to me in my whole life. Whole day, literally the whole day. Been a while since something like that happened in my life, but it's okay. Also, please don't think that I'm ignoring some messages. YouTube did something with community moderation, so but I mean it's okay to me, but just some messages might not appear. In the case you don't know, some messages might not appear, but that's the part of the day. No, that's the part. Like YouTube is constantly improving and they're changing things, so just don't think it has something to do with me. It hasn't. But anyway, let's lock and load. This main card of Bellator gonna get underway very soon, and everything else gonna get underway. I hope Amosov beats Logan again. Me too. Hirtsenko, great pick earlier. Oh, thank you, man. Thank you, man. Hirtsenko was a pretty much underestimated fighter. I've seen his tape study, and he is pretty much underestimated fighter. So let me see whether this shitty thing is going to work. Alright, it's gonna work. Bellator Amosov versus Storley. It's going to work. They are finally airing it in my state. Like literally, they are airing it after literally 6 months. That's the first time they are airing Bellator in my state. Lot of fights this weekend, yeah. So Bellator is gonna work. Let me just see. And UFC, of course, I have UFC on Fight Pass. Lineker and Dražin won. I've seen, but I missed. What happened? People asked me who was gonna win that fight. I said Lineker has decent chances. What happened? I missed ONE FC. I was sleeping 6 hours today, guys. So I'm like, Lineker corner stopped it. Corner stoppage? It seems Andrade was way better than him. I'm just saying some weird things happened to me, and I usually never sleep that much, but it is what it is. I mean, there are some things you can't change in your life. I got used to it, and that's the way it goes. He had a bad eye again. Where IV is found in Islam? I don't know. I've seen that in IV discussion. I've seen that USADA asked for proof, and then Volkanovski's corner, they said they are going to give them proofs, but I don't know whether they found IVs or not. Also, Makachev was tested 8 times this season. They found nothing. But syringe marks are questionable. I still don't know whether that's a conspiracy theory. Maybe he is guilty, maybe he is not guilty. So far, I know nothing. I know nothing. USADA said they are going to investigate the case, and that's it. So far, that's the only info I'm having, but I hope I'm going to have better info. Hope I'm gonna have better info in the future for you. Just hoping, not. I don't know. I don't know whether he was cheating or not, but I was just criticizing the fact that they gave victory to him, because I really think he didn't win. It was either a draw or Volkanovski for me. I really think it was not a victory of Makachev, and then his soy boys started sending personal messages threatening etc. Then I said, all right, fulfill your threats. I know they know where I live, so if you want to do it, they know where I train. They let him cheat, probably. Then I said, okay, they know. Hello, my fan of the year. Champ is still Islam, so he's legit. Probably yes. But then, they started. I'm like, okay, I train at Ahila MMA in Belgrade, Serbia. Come and fulfill your threats. And that's like when I said that to them, they are like, no, they stopped sending messages. Poor cowards. Volk still ranked the number 1 pound for pound fight. Prediction for the first fight is the fight will not go the distance, my fan of the year. If I must pick a side, I think Alves KO TKO, but also Aliev can GMP him. So I'm going with not going the distance. That is my call for the first fight. How are you doing, man? Yes, Volk is still ranked number 1 pound for... Ouch. Pound for pound. Ouch, man. Ah! My fucking tendon. Hold on. Sorry, I hit with my damn tendon. I hit the damn chair. Oh, I hate it, man. Do you know how much it hurts? Yes, funny bone. Oops, accidentally clicked Alves to win. I meant Aliev. Never mind, my friend. Maybe Alves, you never know. Maybe Alves is going to win. Oh, this fucking tendon. Ouch, character building. No, man, I really hit. That's the problem. I'm not acting. I really hit. But I really hit. That's the problem. It hurts me on this motion. You good, man. Hope you get better. I am recovering. But it hurts me when I do this motion. My tendon hurts. When I move it sideways, it hurts like hell. Oh. Hold on. I would like that. It would have been good if I was acting, man. Hold on. Okay, it's getting better. But unfortunately, I'm not acting. This tendon hurts like hell, man. When I hit... everyone's bets for the first fight. Yes, it is Storm. Oh, sorry, Niall. It's just Nightbot. I'm going to read this message again because Nightbot deleted it. What's everyone bets for first fight, says Niall. So, guys, I'm going to retype this. What is everyone's bet for the first fight? Okay. Aliev plus pick. Pick, agree. Aliev, it's 50-50. All right, my tendon stops hurting now. Ooh. Okay, I'm better. Yeah, character building. I'm feeling better. Yeah. Thanks a lot. What's everyone's bets for the first fight? Underdog. I think Alves could knock him out. I'm having not going the distance. So anyway, I'm having fight not going the distance, but it could really go either way, my lovely lads. UKV, do you have some bets? John McCarthy is here in Bellator announcing, just to know. Pedro Carvalho versus Jeremy Kennedy. I need to zoom in a bit. Okay, I'm watching Bellator on my phone. Who you betting? Tonight, I bet Jezudevicius versus Fernandes over 2.5. I bet Osborne versus Johnson. The fight will not go the distance. And I bet Krylov versus Spann. The fight will not go the distance. Yes, bro, I'm like Graham, though, waiting for my guy to message me. How did Bader get so good? I don't know, man. Maybe they let him cheat in Bellator, or maybe he is just at the prime of his career. I'm also impressed by the Bader's recent performance. I am very, very much impressed, got to say. Very, very, very much impressed. Juicy. Did you see that Arnold dude fumbled the bag at BKFC? Yes. Graham ain't bad, bro. Only 11 fights. Yeah, only 11 fights, my friend. Unfortunately, only 11 fights. Oh, is somebody walking? Is this Ciaran Clark? No, this is Leonardo Sinis. Guys, Leonardo Sinis is stepping in. I'm taking Aliyev decision. Good luck, my friend. I'm taking no distance. Any fights happen yet? Not yet. Unfortunately, 2 fights not happening. Jose Johnson, Garrett Armfield, and Haley Cowan versus Aileen Perez are cut. Not happening. Now Leonardo Sinis is going to fight. We've got Leonardo Sinis, who's going to fight Ciaran Clark. Yes. No distance for Aliyev, yes. Are you asking me for Aliyev Alves? No distance, yes. Aliyev Alves or Sinis? Sinis Clark also no. Aliyev Alves, no distance, yes. Yeah, it's always better than nothing. You know, it's always great to hang around with the boys, and you really are awesome. Here comes Ciaran Clark out of the Republic of Ireland. We've got Ciaran Clark. Do you have Sakai winning? Fight will not go the distance if I must pick a side, Sakai. Who is your most confident picks tonight? Most confident picks. You are going to laugh your ass off, but it's going to be Krylov. I didn't bet on any side, though. I get Ali because he's Tajik. Good luck, man. And also, who am I confident? I'm confident in Tatiana Suarez to win, but I didn't bet on her. Joe Solecki should also win. That's what I know from my own experience. So, yeah. I didn't bet on Suarez because line is like horrible. Krylov submission, that's nice. Ciaran Clark is inside the ring. Let's see, Ciaran Clark, 6'0", 11.51 for Leonardo Sinis, 5'8", 66 inches of reach for Clark, 69.5 for Leonardo Sinis. Unfortunately, I can only watch Bellator on my mobile app. That's a problem. In my state, you can literally watch Bellator only via mobile app, which kinda sucks, but I'm about to spark up a spliff. Let's go, my friend. Hello, JJ. Big, massive shout out. Let's go. Big, massive shout out to so many of my great fans. We are going to break some records tonight, guys. This is the first time I'm airing both Bellator and UFC in a while, so anyone else smell their own farts? Not me. Okay, let's give a shout out to your friend Bernigor. Let's go. Of course, Rikon, massive shout out to your friend Bernigor. Give him regards. Hey guys, Lainis, let's go. Big ups, no problem, man. You're one of the best fans, so I can do that for you. That's not a problem. I respect you, so you respect me. You also respected me when I got injured. Tommy definitely. Jake Paul isn't the worst, but he is naturally good at boxing. Fury uppercut, jab, way. Yes, Tommy can win, but I don't know whether the fight is fixed. Sprinkle on Sinus by submission. Fury is underdog as well. Crazy. Yep. Sinis. Sinis by submission. Okay, good luck with that. I think Clark to win, but good luck. We are going to see now what's going to happen. The referee is Brian Miner. Another Sinis. Ciaran Clark. I think it's fixed. Me too. Me too. Unified MMA rules. Tommy isn't special though. I would very surprised if Jake wins though. The fight can be fixed. Would you bet Jake or Tommy if you had to bet Jake? I wouldn't be worried, but I didn't bet on that fight. If I must, Jake. But fight could be fixed, guys. Going to get a lot on Tommy. Good luck, my friend. Okay, Sinis and Ciaran Clark touch gloves. Let's see. Clark is in red gloves. Sinis in blue gloves. Sinis is marching forward. Why, Jake? The fight could be fixed. Oh, it's a takedown. Now it's a takedown here. Let's see. It's a great takedown for Ciaran Clark. Ciaran Clark is now working the full guard, hammering, and Sinis is trying to defend off the bottom. Tom is ripped away, but kind of slow. Jake, because the fight could be fixed. You never know whether it's fixed or not. That's why I'm the only reason. Go Ciaran. Ciaran is holding his opponent on the bottom. He is spamming with those punches. But unfortunately, the referee could stand them up. The lack of activity, no changing. It won't be fixed, Vlad. Come on. If it's not fixed, then Tommy can win. Big reach. He's got awesome reach. Let's go. Big punches. Big punch has been thrown. Big punch has been thrown here. Ciaran Clark is holding him in the guard. It is awesome. Just awesome performance by Ciaran Clark. So far, Clark is in the control. Yeah, so far. Tommy boxes like middle-aged woman taking boxing lessons to look fit. Jake is not the greatest boxer in the world, but if the fight is not fixed, then Tommy could win. I'm just trying to be honest, you know. Clark is really landing some big bombs off the top, but Sin is defending nicely off the guard. Elbows for Clark. We don't see much of the action, but he's doing just enough. Just got a bit of power. Just got a bit of power and support by his manager. Won't people be booing Jake? I would boo Jake also. Not a fan, not the greatest fan of his, but he's winning. I mean, we can criticize him all day long. Ciaran Clark keeps spamming those punches, and Sinis is trying to elbow off the top, but Clark keeps bombing. Big bombs. I would also boo Jake. Count me in. Me too. I'm not the greatest fan of his, not gonna lie. Really much not the greatest fan of his. Big punches. More big punches for Ciaran Clark. Ciaran Clark is doing a great job with those punches. And another punch for Ciaran Clark, man. Man, Sinis is getting pissed up. Sinis is really getting pissed up. I'm starting to worry, guys. I'm starting to worry that Sinis might actually not hold on. Not looking good for Sinis. Really much not looking good for Sinis. We're seeing knee shield defense. Another knee shield defense, but it seems his opponent is trying to transition through the knee shield. And he is trying to go for a Z transition. Jake's not great. Yes, dirty boxing. You are right. Another big punch. And another big punch by Ciaran Clark. This is a total domination. 67 strikes of Ciaran Clark. 67 clean strikes. This could be 10-8 round. Such a great performance. Just he's hammering. But man, Sinis is made of iron. Uh-oh. Are we going to see a submission attempt to follow these hammer fists? He's in the side control now. He's trying to advance into half guard, trying to mount his opponent, and now advances into mount. Oh yeah. Hey, pozdravi tebi. Big punches for Silan Clark. Is this going to be the end? Uh-oh, he's trying to back mount Sinis. Uh-oh, this could be the end. This could be the end. The referee might call it. Da, ima stravičan rič, to sam vidio. Big punches, big elbows. The referee is gonna call it. Come on, ref, call this fight. This is too much damage. He is not defending intelligently. Just call it. Stop the fight, please. Please stop the fight. Come on, man. This is a beat down. Please stop the fight. Uh-oh, Siran Clark now goes to the back mount. This is Demolition Magician. Just stop the fight, please. Man, he's killing him over 100 strikes. Just stop the fight. Siran Clark has a body triangle locked in tight. Man, this is unhuman. This is not fair, man. Come on. Man, he could kill him, man. Just stop the damn fight. This is 10-8. Can you translate small messages, Vlad? Well, Tommy has a very long reach. That's what my friend is saying. Tommy is having a very, very long reach. If his reach, if his arms were a bit longer, he wouldn't have to clench his knees to tie up his shoes. He wouldn't have, his hands are long enough to tie up his shoes without bending his knees. Yes, I can translate. Man, this is 10-8 round. This is demolition. This is demolition. One-sided ass whooping where Siran Clark is swinging the hammer. Sinis wants to continue, man, but I'm worried. I'm not gonna lie to you guys, I'm worried. I'm worried. I'm very much worried. This is brutal. This is brutal. Thank you. Small is a smart man. Yeah. Man, just please. Uh-oh, Siran Clark marches. This guy, Sinis, is made of iron. Clark keeps the fight standing. Clark keeps the fight standing. Do you know what happened to me? How I hit my 10? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, another takedown. Uh-oh, it's another takedown. No. Siran Clark ends up in the mount. Not again. Please, man, just... Uh-oh, he's trying to defend via knee shield, but Clark is too good with control. No, man, just no. No, please. He's gonna get battered again. He's gonna get his ass whooped again. Big punches by Siran Clark. Sinis is getting battered. This is just one-sided Demolition Magician. Just one-sided, guys. Siran is aiming to the spleen. Man, he's gonna get brain damage for this. Come on, please, man. No, not again. Man, this is painful to watch. I know it sounds a bit too emotional, but this is painful to watch. Clark is really destroying him from this position, from the half guard. This is going to lead to CTE, man. More punches. Man, this is brutal. I can't watch this. This is brutal. Gerald McLellan. Come on, man. Big punches again by Siran Clark. Sinis is getting better, really getting better. Man, this is painful to watch. This is so painful to watch. Another performance by Clark. Another punch to the body. He is really holding him nicely from this position. This is a side mount. And with one leg trapped, he could advance to a full mount. So far, Sinis is defending pretty much nicely. Big punches for Sinis. Another big punch for Sinis. Sinis is doing a great job here. Really much doing a great job. Sinis with a powerful punch. Powerful range strikes. But so far, Sinis defending nicely. I can't criticize Sinis' defense in the second round, but this is one-sided ass whooping. His opponent is swinging the hammer. I just hope. I mean, it's hard to watch this. You think Colby gets the next title shot? Yes. More punches for Clark. Clark's got him trapped. Look at this Dagestani trap. This Dagestani trap is looking amazing. Alright, but Sinis is now in the survival mode. He is trying to bring his posture back. Yeah, Avid could do well. More punches. And more punches, really. Heavy hands landing here on the end of Ciaran Clark. To be fair, Clark isn't too badly marked up or anything. Clark is piecing Sinis up. Probably does have CT though. Listen, Sinis is going to have CT after this. This is brutal to watch, man. You know, this is painful to watch. Imagine somebody hitting you off the top for 3 rounds and literally bang, bang, bang for 3 rounds. It hurts. I got Alves. Alves could win, my friend. I mean, Sinis, yeah. This is painful to watch, man. I mean, imagine being on his spot. 2 very dominant rounds. Bang, bang, bang every second. And Sinis doesn't want to give up. Way to go. He's got morale. He's got a great morale, my friend, but this is painful to watch. I can't stand watching this. It hurts me to watch this, man. I think Aliyev decision. More punches. And more punches for... Oh, man. Clark is killing him on the ground. No, he is in the full guard. He is in the side control. Listen, hats off to Sinis. My hat is off to Sinis. But I don't know what to say. This is painful to watch. I got Aliyev. This is painful to watch, guys. Really painful to watch. I can't even watch this fight, man. I mean, it's too one-sided. It hurts me watching this. Just watching this hurts. Are we gonna go into round 3? Heading into round 3, my lovely lads. Maybe they will throw towel. No. Sorry, man. They didn't throw towel yet. Sinis wants to brawl. Clark trying to shoot in. Sinis stuffs the takedown. Sinis is now keeping the fight on the feet. Clark is pressuring leg kick for Clark. Aliyev has 6 wins by decision out of 8 fights. He's right, someone good, so I'll take him decision. Good luck, man. I touch gloves. Let's see. Good right hand for Sinis. Ciaran Clark shoots in. And it's gonna be a great single leg. He is again in his favorite position. Aliyev's gonna follow Clark's path to victory. Well, makes sense, Colby. Makes sense. Aliyev is a great wrestler. Aliyev has a knockout power, so Aliyev by decision makes sense also. You can try it out. I think that fight is actually good for a live bet, though. Hey, Renji boy, how are you doing, my friend? Big shout out to my mod. Range the capper. Let's go. How are you doing, Range? Big shout out to your Nora and Nipet too. Thanks, man. Big shout out, my friend. Make sure he can get the takedowns control first. Yeah, I'm good. Feeling lucky tonight. What happened, man? How's your life been? Clark is destroying his opponent. Thank you so much for this, Range. Been a while since you've been in the house. So glad, man, you're in the house. Been a while. You and BC Dave are pretty much busy lately, but I am so glad that you are in the house, my friend. How's everything doing in your life? Anything fun happening? Super busy with work and super busy with family man. So yeah, I know how it is. Family man, a lot of obligations. Big punches for Clark. Clark is doing the same thing over and over, just to know. Literally, Clark is holding him in the full guard. Bang, bang, bang. That's all he does. All of the full guard. He's banging, 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 banging. This is just too much of a banging. Too much of a banging on his end. It's gonna be 30-26 if you ask me. This is first round 10-8, second round 10-9, third round if nothing happens 10-9, but this is brutal. This is brutal. Nora likes your stuffed bunny. Oh, I'm gonna bring it now. Hold on. Nora, look at this stuffed bunny. This one is for you, Nora. This is Max. You see? This is my stuffed bunny, Max. Yeah. I hope Nora is here, by the way. And yeah, he can be here if she wants to. Yeah. Stuffed bunny. All right, Clark is marching forward again. He's trying to transition into full guard. And he's in the calf guard now. Great position switch. Yeah, this stuffed bunny is nice, actually. There you go. He's here. Nice stuffed bunny here by me. Pretty much great strikes. Clark is doing a great job here. Great strikes being thrown. One-sided as whoop in this fight. Yeah, this is Max, actually. This is my stuffed bunny. His name is Max. Good right hand again. And again, good right. Big performance. Really big performance by Ciaran Clark. 30-26, I say. Sinis is bleeding badly, man. It's just... I just want this torture to end. Sinis was brutally better than... I just want this to end. I'll be honest with you. This stuffed bunny is gonna be here with me, doing live. $30-26, I say. Brutal beating. Now he advances into north south, but this is brutal beating. A brutal beatdown. Literally brutal beatdown. One of the most brutal beatdowns I've ever seen in my life. That's it. The fight is over. Hats off to Sinis. That's what I can say. Hats off to Sinis. He survived the onslaught. He survived the beatdown, battering. Imagine doing a fight camp and traveling to get smashed like that. This is brutal, man. Listen, man. This is brutal. I'm just gonna say this is brutal. For me, this is brutal. And not brutal, this is brutal. This is brutal, not brutal. I could listen. Have you ever seen me? Not being able to watch a fight? Have you ever seen me? Hard in fighting next. I think so. Yes, I think so. I'm gonna check the fight card now. If they changed something. Sinead Kavanaugh versus Janai Harding. I've got Kavanaugh to win. Kavanaugh to win or the fight starts round 3. Yeah, it's either going to be like Sinead Kavanaugh versus Janai Harding is our next fight. Yes. And UFC Nurulo Aliev is fighting Rafael Alves. Oh, they're in the cage. They're in the cage, man. Look at this. Nurulo Aliev is inside the cage. This is gonna be awesome. I will try to go parallel, hence, though I focus more on UFC, but I have here on phone, I have Bellator and I have UFC on my PC, so Peter Queally tonight, yep. Nikita Krylov, Ryan Spann, Andrea Muniz, Brandon Allen, Augusto Sakai, Dontel Mays, Tatiana Suarez, Montana De La Rosa, Mike Mellott, Johan Linus. Ciaran Clark won via UD. It was an easy win for Ciaran Clark. Very much was an easy win for Ciaran Clark. Easy win for Ciaran Clark. Yeah, Peter Queally is fighting tonight. Nurul Aliev, 8-0, he is fighting out of Dushanbe, Tajikistan. And Rafael Alves is inside the house. Look at this. So many people in Tajikistan following this amazing guy. He is going to have the greatest support ever. But is that support gonna be enough? We're gonna see. Is it gonna be enough? We are about to see. 32 years of age, Rafael Alves, 22, Nurul Aliev, youngest fighter on the card. 5'8", Alves, 5'9", Aliev. Aliev is having 4 inches of reach advantage. So let's see. Let's really see how is this gonna go. Bruce Buffer announcing. Let's go. Let's go. Nurul Aliev, 8-0, fighting of Dushanbe, Tajikistan, -1 8-0. 22 years of age only. He is very young. A lot of space for the improvement. But let's see. Now it's time to introduce his opponent. The Brazilian heavy-handed hillbilly, Rafael Alves, fighting out of Para, Brazil. Rafael Alves. As the action begins, the referee in charge of this contest is Mark Smith. Nurul Aliev, Rafael Alves. One of the youngest fighters in the UFC. Come on, just let them fight. Yeah, Raul Rosas Jr., the youngest. Then we got Francisco Prado, Yasmin Lucinda, Teresa Bleda, Cameron Simon, and Nurul Aliev. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. All right, the fight is on. Alves is fainting. Alves has to be cautious. Whoa, big left hand for Alves. This was a massive left hand for Alves. Leg kick. It's a nice leg kick so far. Alves is keeping the fight standing. That's his only way. Middle kick, Aliev drags him to the ground. Good takedown by Aliev, but let's see. Alves has him in the full guard. Alves is trying to work with the rubber guard. Aliev will try. Alves is trying to fish for a guillotine choke. Trying to work his way up. Aliev is wasting a lot of energy for this, but so far looking like solid wrestling on the end of Aliev. Let's see whether Alves will be able to work his way back up. Aliev is really doing a nice job holding his opponent down below. Let's see how is he gonna deal with Alves in his debut. Alves is trying to work his way back up. He's pressed against the fence. Trying to create some space though. Yeah, we're gonna see some dirty strikes or maybe not the most entertaining fight in the world, you know that very well, but this is just Aliev. You know, this might not be the most entertaining fight in the world, but he's winning so far. He hails off to him. He is winning so far. Alves is trying to work his way back. It's only get easier to control him. Well, it depends. It depends, but against the fence, yeah. It shouldn't be too hard to control him against the fence. More punches for Alves. It's very hard, though. Oh, he's trying to go with one arm trapped. Aliev is on the side control. Excellent side control for Aliev. Alves is trying to create some space via knee shield, but it's very, very hard against a guy like Aliev. He's got top-notch wrestling. Man, he had a football stadium watching him. That's mad. That's awesome. A football stadium is watching him. Aliev is marching forward here. Really holding Alves on the bottom pretty much nicely. Great control. But from this position, Alves is just unloading some strikes here. But the referee might actually stand them up, you know. Not much of the activity here. The referee might actually stand them up. The crowd will start to boo, that's a problem. And when the crowd boos, the referee stands them up mostly. But solid performance for Aliev so far. Alves is trying to catch him into a guillotine choke, but really great control by Nurul Aliev. Alright, Janai Harding is stepping inside the ring. 4 wins by knockout, 3 in the first round. The referee is gonna stand them up. What? It's time. Is it a glove issue? Hold on, we're having glove issue. Let's go, Harding. Yeah, Harding inside the stage. This is the official timeout. We're having some kind of a problem. Aliev beat Alves. I think so, man. He's complaining. He's complaining about biting. Alves gonna guess. I think he beat him, man. Alright. Janai Harding is inside the ring, and here comes Sinead Kavanagh. Sinead Kavanagh and Janai Harding are inside the ring. Guys, he beat him. Abduction. Abduction for biting. No biting. Alright, let's see. 8'5" for Sinead Kavanagh, 6'6" for Janai Harding, 5'7" Kavanagh, 5'9" Harding, 68 inches of reach for Kavanagh, 70 for Harding. Aliev has just suffered a point abduction. He mustn't bite, man. Why did he do it? But he really beat him. He was like... Aliev trying to shoot in. Alves stops the takedown attempt. Aliev trying to shoot in again. Alves might actually knee him. He has to be cautious, man. He really has to be cautious. Alves misses. More punches for Aliev. Ali misses with a high kick. Here we got Janai Harding versus Sinead Kavanagh. They are preparing for the upcoming fight. Leg kick missed for Alves. His opponent trying to shoot in. He could get caught into a guillotine choke. Alves is trying to stuff a takedown. Alves is pressing against the fence, but I think it's gonna be 9-9 round. Alves is just pressuring. Alves is defending us nicely so far. More punches. Elbows for Aliev. Separation for Alves. Aliev really beat him. Just to know, he really did this. Now I've seen in the replay, he really beat him. Let's see. Sinead Kavanagh is fighting Janai Harding. Sinead Kavanagh in red gloves, Janai Harding in blue gloves. 9-9 round 1. Yes, it could be 9-9. It really could be 9-9 round 1. I definitely have to agree with that. These two fighters are just feinting a lot. Yeah, trying to find the range, trying to see which is the best possible option for them. Some leg kicks been thrown by Harding. Wasn't any bite. I don't think so. It was. Rewatch later. It really was. It was like Kavanagh is spamming with heavy punches. They watched the replay, so he really... I don't know why he did it. He was leading the round. Kavanagh again. Moving sideways. Let's go into see. I'm more focused on UFC just to know. I didn't see that yet. Okay, you can always replay. No props. Replay it. Replay it later. Like kick for Aliev. Aliev is trying to march forward. Kavanagh is really much doing a great job here. Alves keeping the fight standing while Kavanagh is just fainting. Alves is trying to defend. Aliev with the pressure. Point deduction for biting. Uppercut. Alves is moving sideways. Kavanagh and Harding not engaging. Not looking pretty much fun. Aliev trying to shoot in. Let's see whether... Alves got him into guillotine choke! Alves has him into guillotine. This guillotine is looking pretty much nasty. Aliev is trying to defend, but man, he caught him into a nasty guillotine choke. Is he gonna... No. Aliev is still defending, man. These two girls engaging nicely. Alves caught him into a very, very nasty guillotine choke. But he can't lock his legs. Big punches for Harding. Aliev is defending from this guillotine choke, but Alves is wasting a lot of energy on this submission attempt. Uh-oh. Is he going to go into mounted guillotine? Alves is not going to let go. Now, this is not looking good for Aliev. Let's see whether he's going to survive. He's in a problem now. No, he survives. He survived. Alves now elbows for Aliev. Good right hand again. Excellent leg kick by Kavanagh. Aliev is staying on the top of him, unloading some elbows. Really much unloading. Nice elbows here. Nice performance by Nurul Aliev, but I just don't understand why he beat his opponent. That was totally unnecessary. He's staying on the top. Kavanagh and Harding are pretty much engaging so far. Engaging nicely. Landing nice shots. Pretty much good performance by both of the girls. Nice performance here. Kavanagh with a high kick. Another high kick. Let's see. Alves is now trying to defend. Aliev is in the side control. Yeah, Alves could guess, guillotine choke attempt wastes a lot of energy. Here we're seeing nice high kick attempts for Janai Harding. Aliev trying to drag the fight to the ground. He's trying to keep this fight on the ground, though. Elbows. And more elbows. Alves is trying to work his way out of this position, but he is looking pretty much helpless against Aliev's grappling. Big punches for Aliev. Aliev will have to try to finish this. He is pretty much predominantly controlling his opponent. Good control by Aliev. Really much good control. Leg kick for Harding. Another leg kick for Harding. Kevin is circling. Aliev is really doing a wonderful job controlling his opponent on the ground. This is going to be his round. Some elbows being thrown again. This is gonna be a clean round for Aliev so far. Kevin and Harding pretty much took part in a non-interesting fight. They were standing, engaging, but nothing special. So far, Aliev is digging to the body. He's doing a nice job. Yeah, 10-9 round 2 for Aliev, 10-9 round 2. Pretty much can say this was a pretty much, how to say, solid round for Aliev. Pretty much was a solid round for Aliev, and he is doing a great job. So far, he is doing a great job. And Kevin and Harding, honestly to say, Kevin unloaded some heavy punches, but Harding is good with leg kicks, you know. I just think Kevin made more damage. Aliev is staying on the top of Alves. 10-9. 10-9, Aliev is up on the scorecards. Yeah, right. Rafael Alves might actually guess. The whole crowd is supporting him, you know, the whole football stadium is supporting him. Imagine that. Imagine how crazy can that be. Kevin with 1-2. Now Harding is advancing. Let's see. Judges gave round to Harding. Kevin also unloaded some big damage. She is doing a great job here. Leg kick for Kevin. 1-2 again. And another 1-2. It's a middle kick. Kevin doing a nice job here. Harding and Kevin are taking part in a very much tactical warfare. Unloading some big bombs here. Kevin is digging to the liver. Good left-right for Kevin. Alright, Alves and Aliev gonna touch gloves. We're heading into round 3. Alves will have to try to keep it standing. Leg kick. Alves has to be cautious. Harding and Kevin are engaging nicely here. Great engage on their band. Oh, Alves nearly hurt him. He goes into guillotine choke again. Alves going into guillotine choke again. Is he gonna get him? Is Alves gonna get him into a guillotine choke? Great guillotine choke for Alves. Alves is now on the top of him. What a match we have. What a great match we have. Alves is holding Aliev. What a great reversal. This is awesome. Let's see. Alves will have to stay on the top of him. If he wins like this, this might... No. I don't know how Alves is in GMP. I don't know much about Alves GMP, actually. That's true. So, let's see. Harding and Kevin now not engaging. What a great performance. We've got Alves in the top position. Aliev is in big trouble. Come on, don't stand them up, please. Uh-oh, the referee is asking for activity. No punches to the back of the head. Don't stand them up, please. Alves, do something, man. Do some damage. What are you looking at? Why isn't he doing some damage? Oh, Alice is now trying to go for a submission attempt potentially. He's pressing hard, man. Unloading with some punches to the body. Aliev with a reversal. What a reversal for Aliev. Oh. It was a great reversal. Kevin is attacking to the head. Man. It seems Alves lost this fight. What a great reversal by Aliev. Alves is trying to go for a guillotine choke. And now he's trying to go for a triangle, but nothing works. Aliev is gonna press him against the fence. Aliev is trying to control him against the fence. Great control by Aliev. Good right hand, Kavanaugh. Aliev is unloading some heavy ground and pound here. Alves trying to work his way back on the feet, but so far nothing works. Nothing works so far. What a great reversal we've seen on the end of Nurul Aliev. That is just looking awesome. He is creating some big bombs. Alves might actually guess, and this is a dangerous position for him. This is a dangerous spot for Alves. On the other side, Kavanaugh and Harding are engaging nicely. Aliev with a great performance. Good punch for Aliev. I'm gonna be all one with UFC predictions. Good right hand again for Aliev. Kevin and Harding engaging nicely, man. Harding is controlling the space here. Leg kick for Harding. We're gonna see what happens in round 3, but... Round 3 should go in the favor of Aliev, but I don't know how judges are gonna score this. He had a submission attempt, so we're gonna value the damage that should be Aliev's round, but you never know. So far, Kevin rocked Harding on the feet. Might be 1-1 in this Bellator fight, looking pretty much nice. Aliev is controlling on the ground. I'm anyway gonna be all one. Aliev is trying to create some damage. But Alves is defending himself nicely. Aliev is really whiffing with those punches. Alves is saying that he is fine. Aliev is trying to finish the fight. The referee not gonna call it. Alves trying to roll out of it. I think Aliev won. I think Aliev won this. All one UFC. But I didn't bet on this fight. Luckily, I didn't bet, so... I told you Aliev late stoppage was a pretty much of an opportunity, and it came to fruition. He came close to finishing the end. Now, let's take a look at this fight. Kevin with 1-2. Harding is marching forward. Middle kick. Another middle kick. It seems they're having 1-1. Kevin with a big right. It's another leg kick. Push kick for Harding. Yeah, this one will probably go the distance too. Middle kick here. Another middle kick. I think Aliev won this one. Up by 2 rounds. Round 3 for Harding. Majority decision win, Aliev. All right, let's see now Kavanaugh with a big jab. And another jab by Kavanaugh. Really much good performance in the end of Kavanaugh. Kavanaugh is in the round 3. Harding is bombing with those leg kicks. Kavanaugh with a big hook. Yeah, pretty much of a big kick. Good right hand by Harding. And another right hand. Big performance. Good right hand again. Kavanaugh is spamming with those heavy punches. She's really spamming with those heavy, brutal punches. Aliev knows to speak English very well. That's awesome. Good right hand by Harding. Harding with a high kick. Man, this fight is gonna be so close. This fight is gonna be so close. These girls are trading everything they have on each other. They are hitting each other pretty much brutally. What a great performance this is. Good right hand again. And again, good right. Middle kick. Another middle kick for Harding. Push kick. Harding with the right. Nurul Aliev really did a great job by winning this combat. Got to say, but I also agree with 28-28. As round 3, Alves had some control. So I can agree to that, but I also think Aliev won. I would give Aliev 2 rounds, but round 3 was close. But I think also Aliev won. Big left hand for Harding. Next fight is Joe Solecki versus Carl Deaton. Harding with a high kick. Sinead Kavanaugh is marching forward. Great lateral moves by Sinead Kavanaugh. What a great performance we see. We really seen a great performance on Sinead Kavanaugh's end. I've got to praise her skills. Really much I got to do it. I really got to praise her skills, man. Sinead Kavanaugh is having a hard time here, trying to stay inside. Yeah, big left hand. Good right hand again. And again. Good punches. Big punches again been thrown. And another big right. Yeah, another big right is seen. I don't know. Close fight. Very much of a close fight. We're gonna see how this is gonna play out. We are going to see how is that gonna play out. Looking like a decent fight so far. We got 3 more fights in Bellator. Sinead Kavanaugh versus Janai Harding just finished. And now we're gonna see some fun in the UFC. Oh, look at this, guys. Look at this, man. This is looking pretty. I really wanted to see who won, Harding or her opponent. Carl Deaton, back-to-back wins, 9 wins by submission, 9 first-round finishes for Carl Deaton. Let's see whose hand is gonna be raised. Is it gonna be Sinead Kavanaugh or Janai Harding? Nice performance. Good right hand again. And again. Let's go. Carl Deaton is inside the ring, and there comes Joe Solecki. Next pick, Solecki to win. I'm all one with UFC bets, so let's go. I really want to see who won, whether it's Sinead Kevin or Janai Harding. Joe Solecki is entering the ring in the meantime. Kevin won. Sinead Kevin won. Joe Solecki, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu black belt, second largest control time percentage in UFC lightweight history, 55.4%. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 3 victory. That's fun to see. That's gonna be really, really fun to see. Got to say. Alright, Solecki is inside the ring. Deaton is inside the ring. Next Bellator fight is going to be Peter Quilley versus Bryce Logan. Think not going the distance for Bryce Logan to win. Peter Quilley is so unpredictable, man. So unpredictable fighter. I call decision. Way to go, my friend. You did a great job. You're 1 out of 1. Way to go now. I'm so glad you called it right. You've seen Aliev was very close to finishing him in round 3. I said it's going to be Alves KO TKO or Aliev via stoppage in the late moments, but Aliev was unable to finish. So way to go, my friend. 29 years of age, Solecki, 33 Deaton, 5'9 Solecki, 5'7 Deaton, 70.5 Solecki, 69 inches of reach Deaton. Think Solecki decision. I think Solecki to win. If I must pick a method, I would go with submission. If I really must pick a method. But okay, you can try out with Solecki decision. I just think Solecki wins. I didn't bet on this fight. Didn't bet on the previous fight. On the prelims, I only bet on Odey Osborne, I think. On Osborne and Jezudevicius. We got Joe Solecki. 3-1 as UFC favorite. Solecki is a nice guy. Joe Solecki. The referee in charge of this contest is Jason Herzog. Joe Solecki. Carl Deaton. Here we go. Thank you for the KSW Bellator predictions. 13 like parlay. Have 4 more picks remaining. Solecki, Suarez, De Vries, over 1.5 in Bellator event. Good luck, my friend. Good right hand by Deaton. Deaton is trying to march. He's trying to go with the pressure. Solecki is moving sideways. Big jab again. Excellent punches by Carl Deaton. Solecki is covered up like this. He's boxing with this punch. Great boxing by Solecki, got to say. Really doing a great job here. Solecki is trying to go for a takedown. Deaton with a knee shield. Excellent knee shield for Deaton, but Solecki will dig for this single leg. Believe he's going to continue digging for that single leg. Elbows for Deaton. Solecki is having a really good wrestling, and we all know that. Solecki keeps aiming for this. He's shooting in now. Solecki gonna grab him. Solecki with the takedown. Deaton is pressed against the fence. We got a potential cage-seated position. Yeah, got a potential cage-seated position. This is like a nice piece of play. Hey, Dave, how you doing? Good luck on your recovery, my friend. Hit the like button. How are you doing, my friend? Solecki is trying to go for a standing rear naked choke. He locked body triangle in tight. Great performance by Solecki. Solecki is standing on the back of his opponent with the body triangle locked in tight. Thank you, my friend. This is my third week. Solecki caught him with that. He's going with the neck crank. Deaton is in a problem, man. Deaton has to stay on the fence, but it seems Solecki will be able to choke him out. It's still neck crank, but it's not looking that deep. Solecki is unloading punches, man. He's really unloading some heavy punches. It's a rear naked choke attempt, now a neck crank attempt. Oh, man. Solecki is such a great BJJ guy, but Deaton is smart. He's using the fence to his advantage. Is Solecki gonna be able to choke him out? Deaton is trying to separate those legs. Solecki keeps staying on the feet. Man, Solecki is such a great BJJ fighter. Oh yeah, here is Peter Quilly though. Solecki with punches. Bang, bang for Solecki. Bang, bang, let's go. Deaton is trying to survive, but man, survival in this position is very, very hard. This is not gonna be easy one for Deaton. Oh, not under the chin. Not under the chin yet. Got to give hats off to Deaton for defense. His defense is pretty much on point, and he is holding Solecki on the fence, but Solecki is doing a brutal BJJ job. See his BJJ. His BJJ is simply out of this world. Yeah, his BJJ is simply out of this world. What a great BJJ we have on the end of Joe Solecki. Solecki is not gonna let go. Solecki not gonna let go, man. What a great BJJ we see. Solecki is definitely one of the best BJJ guys the world has ever seen. He is constantly switching between these body triangles. Total control. Yeah, man, but Deaton is defending nicely. Deaton's defense is pretty much on point. He's now on his back. That's a bad spot for Deaton. Deaton would have to push him on the fence if he wants to evade this. 10-8 Solecki. Yeah, 10-8. But it seems Solecki will have to let go. Oh, here comes Bryce Logan, former LFA lightweight champion, stepping towards the ring. 10-8 Solecki. Clean round for Solecki. Deaton unloading some damage, but this is clean round for Solecki. The cleanest you can get. Survival won't win over dominant control. No, it won't. You're absolutely true about that. Clean fighting by Joe Solecki. Very much of a clean fighting by Joe Solecki. Clean victory. Great performance by Joe Solecki, got to say. Solecki is controlling totally. And the knee by Solecki. Whoa. This is just a class differential. Solecki is way 2 classes above his opponent. I mean, I told you, I think Solecki to win, but like method, he came close to finishing via submission, but hats off to Deaton, who is barely walking. He barely survived, but to Deaton. What a great performance we have. Great performance, just a great performance. Props to Deaton for making round 2 on short notice. Here comes Peter Quilly. In Bellator, he stepped inside the ring. Yeah, props to Deaton for the survival, man. This survival mode was pretty much on point. Dave, do you believe I was sleeping 6 hours during the day today? Yes, I was sleeping 6 hours, man. I'm gonna stay up all night. Okay, let's go. Nice nap. Yeah, amazing nap. All right, let's see. Deaton with a big left hook. Another left, right, left for Deaton. Clean work by Solaki. Deaton didn't panic. And he survived the storm. 1-2 Deaton. Solaki shoots in with a reactive takedown, and now Solaki has him on defense. Deaton gonna have a hard time. Solaki is just too good grappler for him. This is looking like a mismatch to me. Really much. I got nothing personal against Deaton. I mean, just don't get me wrong. I got nothing personal against Deaton, but this looking like a mismatch to me so far. Good right hand again. And again, good right. Solaki staying on the top of his opponent. Peter Quilly is the man. Let's go. Oh, yeah, let's go, Jay. Let's go, man. Peter Quilly. Let's go. I also hope Peter Quilly is gonna win. Peter Quilly is extremely unpredictable fighter. If he has a good day in the office, he beats the best. If he has the bad day in the office, that's a problem. So I don't know whether he's gonna have a good or a bad day in the office. Good right hand for Solaki. Solaki is doing a great job controlling Deaton on the ground. What a great performance we see. Good right hand again. And again, lovely performance. Let me see this. 13-7-1 for Quilly, 12-7 for Bryce Logan, 38 years of age. Quilly, 33 Logan, 5'10 Quilly, 5'9 Logan. Quilly is having 74.5 inches of reach, Logan 70. Solaki is dominating. That's what he does at the moment. Bang, 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 bang. Solaki hoops on the back. He's got him into a body triangle. Deaton in problem. Deaton in a problem. What a problem we have. Now this is a big problem for Deaton. He's trying to bridge his way up. But Soleki's grappling is on a whole new different level so far. Soleki's grappling is just on a whole new different level. I really believe Solaki is winning this fight pretty much fair and square. What a great domination, what a great performance by Solaki. Really much doing great. Quilly is inside the ring. Bryce Logan is inside the ring. That fight is ready to start. We're ready to see some barbs being traded. What a performance by Solaki. Deaton defended nicely, man, but Solaki's grappling is on a whole new different level. Let's see. Bryce Logan. Peter Quilly. The fight is on. They touch gloves. Oh man, looking like a pretty much decent piece of play. I'm holding my cell phone like this, just to know I'm holding it here so I can watch. Good right hand again. Solaki is just controlling Deaton. I mean, this fight is not interesting. Solaki is killing him literally with this control. How is this going on in the case of Peter Quilly? All right. Looking nice so far. Great piece of performance by Joe Solaki. And so far, this is looking great. Good 1-2 by Quilly. Quilly advancing. 40 seconds left until the end of the clock. And got to say, Solaki is really too dominant here. Deaton is bridging his way up, but he is unable to slip out of the body control. Really much unable to slip out of the body control. Something is snapping with this Bellator Showtime. It's snapping again. Why are you snapping? Not working. Quilly advancing forward. Good right hand for Quilly. And another good right hand for Quilly. Quilly is trying to raise his knees. Oh! Oh, it's a submission! Oh, it's a submission, so lucky one via submission. So lucky one. What a great performance we had. What a great performance we had. Now Quilly, wow, it's a Superman punch for Quilly. Really is a great Superman punch for Peter Quilly. Good right hand for Quilly. Just 1 second. I bet on this upcoming fight. Osborne. They Osborne or Charles Johnson. Quilly is pressuring against the fence. Great boxing on the end of Peter Quilly. Now I'm gonna focus on that fight just to see how it plays out. Quilly is advancing again. And again, good performance by Quilly. Quilly is controlling the center of the ring. Great performance by Peter Quilly so far. He's really cutting angles nicely, and Logan is unable to do anything. Logan doesn't know what hit him at the moment. Quilly with jab, 1-2 for Quilly. Excellent performance for Peter Quilly. And just sorry guys, I was Bellator when I air it sometimes glitches in my state. It's kind of shitty, but so far we're having a great event. We're really having a great event so far, and Bellator is giving us pretty much of a props, pretty much of a nice event. And so far, Quilly is doing a great job. So far, Quilly is really doing a great job. Quilly with 1-2. And another 1-2 for Peter Quilly. 1-2 again on the big left hand. Big right for Quilly again. Leg kick again. Big punches here. Yeah, big punch has been thrown. Well, it seems Logan is trying to drag this fight to the ground, but Quilly is blocking. Great blocking by Quilly. Got to say, Quilly is doing a great job by blocking his opponent. I bet on next fight though. Just forgot to say I bet on next fight. I think Quilly won round 1. Let's see how this plays out, guys. Looking pretty nice so far. Day Osborne gonna fight Charles Johnson next, and so far in this fight, Peter Quilly is really doing a wonderful job. I got to praise Peter Quilly's skills. Really. Got to praise Peter Quilly's skills. Day Osborne versus Charles Johnson is a clash of Muay Thai versus great all-around fighting. Let's see who's gonna win in round 2. This is gonna be interesting. So far, I believe Peter Quilly won round 1. Let's go. Peter Quilly touches gloves. Big left right for Peter Quilly. Again, Peter Quilly marching forward. Let's see, they scored round 1 in the favor of Peter Quilly, just like me, so Quilly is going with his multi stance. Leg kick again, and again. More leg kicks, and another leg kick. Punch to the body. Another punch to the body. Quilly with 1-2. Nice performance for Quilly. Another 1-2 and the big left hand. Quilly is doing a nice job so far. Another left uppercuts. Well, it seems Logan is unable to box with Quilly. Johnson KO TKO round 1. Good luck, Ranch. I'm having fight not going the distance. Quilly is doing a great job. Oh, it's a counter takedown by Bryce Logan. Excellent counter takedown by Bryce Logan. This is looking nice so far. Bryce Logan, Quilly is up on his feet. Logan trying to shoot in again. 1-2 and he shoots in. He enters the legs. Yeah, Logan enters the legs again. Logan is really much trying to control the opponent's legs, and Quilly is being pressed against the fence, and he might have a hard time defending. Yeah, he really might have a hard time defending in this one. Big left hand again. Uh-oh! Logan is bombing! Quilly is in a trouble! Quilly is in a big trouble. The referee stops the fight. The referee stops the fight. What an elbow followed by a barrage of punches. Quilly in a big trouble. The fight is over. The fight is over. I called Logan for a potential victory, so yeah, he had solid underdogs. Now it's time for Charles Johnson versus O'Day Osborne. Unlucky Peter next time. Yeah, unlucky. He was winning the fight. I don't know what the heck happened to him. He was literally winning this fight, and I don't know what happened to him. Literally, don't know what happened to him. He was winning the fight. It's not like no, it's not like he was doing a bad job, if you know what I mean. He was not doing a bad job, so I'm still trying to understand what happened to him. Yeah. Charles Synergy Johnson versus O'Day Osborne. Charles Synergy Johnson. Let's dance around, baby. Oh, I like this guy when he's dancing around. Charles Synergy Johnson, fighting out of Topeka, Kansas, Energy MMA. It's not hard to recognize this guy, Energy MMA. Charles Johnson. This guy is dancing around. Let's go. Energy. is ready to step inside the ring. Back-to-back wins, former LFA flyweight champion, 4 first-round finishes. Looking very decent so far. Very much looking decent. Yeah, let's make some noise tonight, my lovely lads. Let's really make some noise. Do you see my bunny? Max, this is my bunny Max. Charles Energy Johnson is stepping inside the ring. It's time for Ade Osborne. He is coached by Dewey Cooper. You see Osborne. Zombie walk for Ade Osborne. Born Kingston, Jamaica. Ade Osborne said on many occasions that he is fighting to put food on the table. So I'm really eager to see whether he'll be able to score a vicious knockout in this fight. I predicted no distance. These two guys are definitely gonna stand and bang. I can guarantee you that. I can guarantee you that they are going to stand and bang. Ade Osborne, very focused, taking off his t-shirt. Well, he cut many pounds. He is looking better than ever. I don't know what to say, man. He is looking better than ever. Shredded, ripped. Yaroslav Amosov is here. I think the co-main is next for Bellator, though. Yeah, Pedro Carvalho, Jeremy Kennedy fighting before them. Ade Osborne. Do you think De Vries win even though he lost the same guy 10 years ago? Yes, I think De Vries is going to win, yes. 31 years of age Ade, 32 Charles, 5'7.5 Ade, 5'9 Charles, 73 inches of reach for Ade Osborne, 70 for Charles Johnson. This is a catchweight combat, 130 pounds. I don't know why they switched to catchweight though. I really have no idea why they switched to a catchweight combat. £130 away. Charles Energy Johnson. Charles Energy Johnson is going to fight Ade Osborne. Ade, the Jamaican sensation Osborne. When the action begins, the referee in charge of this contest is Kerry Hately. Ade Osborne. Charles Johnson. Let's go. No glove touch. Both fighters are lefties, both fighters southpaw. This is gonna be interesting. Ade Osborne is feinting a lot. A lot of feinting by Ade Osborne. He's very, very cautious. Middle kick for Ade. Leg kick again. Ade is having great reach, but man, Charles Johnson is so big. Leg kick for Ade. Another leg kick. More leg kicks on both sides. It seems O'Day is fishing pretty much nicely. He got knocked out in his previous outing, so... Yo, what a leg kick by Osborne. It kind of reminds me of the one try from 1FC. Good leg kick by O'Day. Another middle kick. Leg kick again. Another leg kick. More big leg kicks being thrown. Oh, O'Day caught the leg. He's spamming with those heavy punches, but he doesn't want to engage. That's weird for O'Day. He likes to stand and bang, but this time he chose not to engage. Okay, let's see. Osborne with a big left again. Leg kick. And another leg kick. O'Day caught the leg. Let's go, let's go, let's go, let's go. Leg kick again by O'Day Osborne. Some heavy performance in here. Nice solid performance, and O'Day Osborne keeps digging deep. Leg kick for Osborne. Another leg kick for Charles. Osborne with a high kick. Middle kick for O'Day. And another big left. I think this is pretty much a decent round for O'Day Osborne. Spamming leg kicks like Chun-Li in Street Fighter. Oh, I used to like Chun-Li. I really used to like that character. I remember Chun-Li. When I was playing with her, she was constantly over this. Do you remember how she was spamming those leg kicks, followed by head kicks? I was only spamming when I was playing with Chun-Li. And people hated me because of that. Leg kicks again for O'Day Osborne. Another leg kick. Man, he could break the leg with this. He should be cautious. Again leg kick. Again leg kick for O'Day Osborne. Charles Johnson is having a hard time dealing with this. He might get chopped down. O'Day Osborne misses with a leg kick. And Johnson is trying to fight via punches. Big left hand for O'Day. 1, 2, 3. Great boxing for O'Day. More strikes. 1, 2 again. And again. 1, 2. Next in Bellator is Pedro Carvalho. Uh-oh. Versus Jeremy Kent. Osborne caught a kick for a sec. Good left hand for Osborne. Flying knee attempt for Charles Johnson. He's trying to drag Osborne to the ground. What a slam. Slam by Charles Johnson. Will O'Day be able to work his way back up? Uh-oh, he's trying to hoop on Osborne's back. Big punches, but Osborne is trying to work his way back up. He's trying to get back on the feet. Big knee for Johnson. More knees. He's spamming with those knees, but Osborne is in the survival mode. Big knees again. Again a trip. Elbow missed. It's another pick. Big left hand by O'Day Osborne. Big left right for O'Day. And another left right. Yeah, man. Nice left right here. Nice left right. Pretty much landed clean for O'Day Osborne. Another left right. The freeze for the win. Let's go. O'Day spamming and banging those strikes. They hugged each other and going for their corners. This was a great round one. I really have to praise round one. Really enjoyed every single second of it. What do you say, guys? How did round one look on your end? 10-9 Johnson. I think it's 10-9 O'Day. Damage. Great round 1. Johnson wins round 1. But it could be Johnson too. But because of damage, because of leg kicks though. For me, O'Day won round 1, but fans are saying Johnson won, and we disagree, obviously. Maybe Johnson won, I don't know, but O'Day landed more leg kicks. I mean, damage is parameter number 1, but again, I don't have a stats here to check, so judges will give that to Johnson. Okay, we'll see. Maybe you're right. Maybe I'm making a mistake, I'm just a human. If I rewatch closely, I will see. Johnson is marching forward. Johnson with the Superman punch attempt. He misses. Like kick missed by O'Day. Good right. I bet on this fight not going the distance. Like kick Johnson. O'Day caught a kick. Johnson is trying to wrestle. Trying to drag O'Day to the ground. O'Day is defending himself nicely. He has to continue spamming leg kicks. Oh, nut shot. Oh, what a nut shot this was. Ouch, man. Oh, my family jewels, man. Ouch. Ouch. This was nasty, man. I hope he'll recover. He has to fix the groin guard. Oh, I just hope the groin guard didn't snap, man. Osborne is in pain, man. He is in big pain. He's got 3 more minutes to recover. We're gonna have a long break here. I think so too. If he doesn't get up. Yeah, it's gonna be no contest. In the meantime, Jeremy Kennedy and Pedro Carvalho are entering the ring. Now you got Jeremy Kennedy first. Osborne wants to continue, man, but it seems the pain is huge. Let's see whether he'll be able to continue. In the meantime, Pedro Carvalho is stepping inside the ring. Osborne is trying to recover, but not looking good, man. Okay, Osborne wants to continue. Yes, he wants to continue. Osborne marches forward. High kick attempt for Osborne. Leg kick. Osborne with the jab. Great leg kick for the day. And another leg kick. He's trying to chop those legs down. Great, brutal performance. 13-6 for Carvalho, 18-3 for Kennedy, 5'11" for both fighters, 70.5 Carvalho, 71 inches of reach Jeremy Kennedy. O'Day continues to dig forward with those leg kicks. Middle kick for O'Day. Elbow for Charles. Good right hand for O'Day. O'Day continues spamming those leg kicks. He's really doing a great job spamming those leg kicks. Big left hand again. And again, big left. O'Day spamming with uppercuts. O'Day caught the kick again. Wow, middle kick for O'Day. It's a nice middle kick. Big left hand for Charles Johnson. O'Day caught the kick again. Big punches. Elbow for Johnson. Great elbow by Johnson on the break. Really much great elbow. Fighters are inside the clinch. Osborne will try to defend this takedown attempt. Knees. More knees. Osborne is holding him against the fence. In the meantime, Carvalho is inside the ring. The referee in charge for this contest is Kate Peterson. Jeremy Kennedy versus Pedro Carvalho is kicking off. Some knees been thrown between these two. More knees. Elbows. Now Osborne is trying to shoot in. I didn't know that Osborne knows to wrestle. He's got body lock. O'Day's got that body locked in tight. Carvalho and Kennedy started banging right off the bat. Great banging by these two guys. Big punches by Charles Johnson. And knees. O'Day is trying to wrestle nicely. Great performance by O'Day Osborne. Really much looking great here on his end. Charles Johnson trying to hoop on his back. He's trying to control him. But it seems he lost the position here. He's trying to hoop on the back, but Osborne defends solidly. Here, Jeremy Kennedy, as expected, trying to drag the fight to the ground, but it seems Carvalho is going to catch him. Carvalho trying to catch him into a guillotine. As expected, Kennedy is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Osborne keeps wrestling with Johnson. Oh, Osborne drags him to the ground. They're working their way back up. Big left hand for Osborne. Big right. Another big right for Osborne. Big right again. Johnson is pressuring hard. Flying knee attempt by Johnson. Osborne misses 1-2 Johnson. Man, Osborne is missing a lot. I don't know why, but he's just missing too much. High kick for Johnson. Big engaging here. In Bellator, Kennedy is dominating on the ground as expected. He is better wrestler than Carvalho. What? The fight ends. No, the round ends. Sorry. I haven't seen it's the end of the round. Osborne is bleeding badly. Who will win the fight? Well, I think it's 1-1. I think we're heading into round 3. If you're asking Osborne Johnson, if you're asking Carvalho versus Kennedy, Kennedy going to win. Kennedy demolishing him off the top. Kennedy is just too dominant on the top, and he is really doing a great job, like dominating on the top. As expected, Kennedy is mauling him on the ground. Great performance, just great performance by Kennedy. Great Dagestani trap, and he is really unloading with his heavy hands here. I think Johnson could be up by 2-0. Just thinking could be up. But round 2 was close. Glove touch. Alright, they march forward. Middle kick for Johnson. Now Johnson is spamming leg kicks, so Day Osborne is marching forward. Johnson with a high kick too. Oh man. Kennedy is demolishing. Kennedy is literally demolishing Carvalho on the ground. What a demolition magician. Leg kick Osborne again. Another leg kick Osborne. Johnson slipped, and Osborne was trying to end up on the top of him, but he was unable to. Big left right. Such a well-rounded fighter, Charles Johnson. O'Day Osborne with a knockout power, but he was unable to land. O'Day is shooting in. But Johnson stops the takedown attempt. Well, it seems I'm gonna lose that bet, though. Never mind. Losing is also part of the game, so who cares? Osborne is marching forward. Knees. And more knees. Great heavy knees here. Oh man, Carvalho is getting dominated here. Carvalho is just getting dominated here by Kennedy's brutal wrestling. Osborne trying to shoot in. I didn't even know that Osborne knows to wrestle. Never seen Osborne wrestling, so this is a bit of a surprise for me. Really much a bit of a surprise to me to see O'Day Osborne wrestling like this. Really is a bit of a surprise to me. Good knees by O'Day Osborne. Another knee. More big knees. Clean round for Kennedy in Bellator. He dominated on the ground. Osborne and Johnson are engaging, trading barbs on the bottom. Knee for Osborne. Another knee. High kick attempt for Osborne. Johnson blocks. Big left hand. Osborne is trying to move sideways. Big left hand for O'Day Osborne. Another big left. More punches. Osborne is trying to shoot in. Oh, Johnson caught him into guillotine choke. Shrimp out of it. Shrimp out of it today. Great shrimping out today. Ends up on the back. What a great wrestling by O'Day Osborne. O'Day Osborne got caught into a guillotine choke in his first UFC debut, so he shrimp out of it. He knows to defend it now. Good left hand. They separate. It seems they are going to stand and bang. And here Kennedy keeps trying to shoot in. Carvalho is pressed against the fence. Round one repeats. Round one repeats, guys. Osborne is trying to shoot in. He digs for a single leg. Man, this is close. This is going to be such a close match. Osborne landed more significant strikes. Listen, guys, you're going to laugh your ass off, but I think Osborne is going to win this one. I have a feeling that Osborne is going to win 2-1. Great wrestling by Ode Osborne. Osborne is pressing in the clinch. He's got a lower center of gravity. Body lock for Charles Johnson. Kennedy keeps pressuring against the fence. What a great pressure by Kennedy. Osborne misses. Good right again, followed by good left. Osborne keeps trying to shoot in, but Charles Johnson stuffed the takedown. He's trying to hoop on the back. Osborne works his way back up. Man, I'm going to lose this bet, but I'm so happy for this fight. This is excellent fight. Excellent fight. These two are trading everything. They have middle kick and a high kick. Jab for Johnson. Final 10. Osborne is unloading. Great punches on both sides. Oh, what a fight. Oh, what a fight. Here, Kennedy dominating. I'm just saying, oh, what a fight. I actually think 2-1 Ode Osborne. Here, Kennedy dominating totally. 2-1 Johnson for me. For me, 2-1 Osborne. Don't forget to vote. Let's see. Kennedy is dominating here. Great dominant performance by Jeremy Kennedy. He is holding his opponent on the bottom. Just a great dominant performance by Jeremy Kennedy. Kennedy is trying to choke Carvalho out. He is controlling of the back. Now trying to hoop on the back, going into back mount, but it seems Carvalho is defending himself nicely. What a great chain wrestling by Jeremy Kennedy. Great chain wrestling on the end of Jamie Kennedy. I got to praise him. Got to praise his skills. $29-28 Johnson, $29-28 Osborne. $29-28. Ode Osborne split decision. What did I say? Ode Osborne won via split decision. I said 2-1 Osborne. It seems I scored properly. On the other side, Carvalho is really doing a wonderful job here. Big punches by Carvalho. Really much of a big punches. He is unloading these heavy hands nicely on the downed opponent. Now the next fight, Jordan Levitt versus Victor Martinez. Great performance by Jeremy Kennedy. Really much a great performance, and Jeremy Kennedy is unloading nicely. Really much unloading nicely. He's just doing a great job, let's be honest. Just doing a great job. And Jeremy Kennedy is a legit prospect. Jordan, the Monkey King Levitt versus Victor Martinez. I really wonder who's gonna win in this main event. Okay, let's see. We got round 3 coming up. Oh, Victor Martinez stepping inside the ring. Just to announce that Victor Martinez is stepping inside the ring. Leg kick for Kennedy. Pedro Carvalho is trying to march forward. Big left hand for Carvalho. Now Carvalho is pressuring. Big left right. Carvalho is trying to press Kennedy against the fence. Was it a robbery? No. I scored 2-1 a day. I went with Martinez, but Levitt could do it. I say fight starts round 3 if I must pick a side, Levitt. No, it was not a robbery, Cyrus. And Carvalho is trying to press against the fence. Interestingly, Carvalho chose to grapple with Jeremy Kennedy, which is a bit of a surprise to me. Alright, Martinez is stepping inside the ring. This is striker versus grappler matchup. This is Jordan Levitt. Jojo, Monkey King. Wow, what are we seeing now? Oh, Kennedy locked him. Whoa. Kennedy locked him into a body triangle. Great reversal by Kennedy. Seems Kennedy is going to win. Jordan Levitt is stepping inside the ring. Seems Kennedy is pressuring very, very hard. Great body triangle. Jordan Levitt, 1 of 12 slam knockouts in UFC history versus Matt Wyman. 1 of 3 inverted triangle submissions in UFC history. Matt Sales, 5th best strike absorption rate among active UFC lightweights, 201 per minute. It seems Kennedy is controlling his opponent really, really nicely. Great control by Kennedy. Got to praise his controlling skills. Really much got to praise his controlling skills. Really looking nice on my end. And looking nice on his end too. Yeah, are we back on the track? Hell yeah, baby. We're always back on track. 27 years of age, Levitt, 31 Martinez, 5'9" Levitt, 5'8" Martinez, 71 inches of reach Levitt, 70 inches of reach Martinez. Victor Martinez, 13'4", 5'8", fighting out of Texas, -105. Here is going to be a dominant victory for Jeremy Kennedy, so pointless to watch a fight. It's pretty much a great grappling war, but Kennedy is winning this one. Kennedy is so dominant here against Carvalho. Alright, Jordan Levitt, 10'2", 5'9", fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. -105. Sorry guys, I was sleeping whole day. I'm not tired, just to know, but I was sleeping whole day, that's why The referee in charge of this contest is Jason Herzog. I'd love to see him come to Octagon or Brave after PFL. That would be awesome, man. That would be really awesome. Jordan Levitt, Victor Martinez. Here is going to be Kennedy win, very easy Kennedy win. Let's go. Glove touch. Martinez misses with a leg kick. Levitt with a push kick. It's a push kick for Levitt. Push kick for Martinez. Levitt with a big right. Another big right. Here the fight is over, just to know. Clean win for Kennedy. High kick attempt for Jordan Levitt. It's a leg kick. Very much of a technical fight by Victor Martinez. He's trying to pressure Levitt, trying to shoot in, going for a body lock, but Martinez defended nicely. Good right hand again. Another good right. Well, these two guys are definitely trading. They're trading, standing, engaging, doing a great job here. Really much doing a great job. Knees. Levitt is pressuring very, very hard. Great pressure by Jordan Levitt. A good right, followed by a good leg kick. High kick attempt. And middle kick. Oh! Oh, not shot again. Not shot again. I just hope Martinez is fine. Okay, the fight continues. Levitt excuses. Good right hand again. And again, big right for Levitt. Push kick. Levitt pressuring hard. Martinez is bragging, is battling hard. Kennedy won this fight. Just to tell you, Kennedy won. Whoa, what a knee by Levitt. That's it. Levitt won. Levitt won. What a knee. Two out of 4 UFC picks. Wow. What a big knee by Jordan Levitt, man. This knee landed out of nowhere. What a knee, man. Big elbow and the knee. It landed out of nowhere. Whoa. Just whoa. Let me see who's fighting next. Whether Jezudevicius is going to defeat Fernandez, I really have to wonder. That's gonna be our next fight. I really wonder who's gonna win. Also in Bellator, next fight is Yaroslav Amosov. Just need to close the window. What a great victory for Jordan, the Monkey King Levitt. Also, we have Amosov versus Storley coming up next. That is going to be our next fight. This is going to be nice, man. Really much going to be nice. Ari Gonzalez, Trevor Peak, Chezudevichus, Levitt Martinez. Okay. Not doing badly. Not saying that I'm impressed, but D. Johnson win or lose? Lose. O'Day Osborne won split. Nice win for my homie Levitt, says Dave. Gamra took a fight on short notice against Turner. Oh, yes, he did. Yes, he did. Now we're gonna see Amosov versus Storley too. I want Amosov to win so badly. I hope we're gonna watch the same type of a fight, but Jasmine Juzadevicius versus Gabriela Fernandez. Nice win, BC Dave. Oh yeah, nice win for your hometown boy. Great news by Jordan Levitt. Yaroslav Amosov is warming up. Bibiana Fernandez or Gabriela Fernandez, I think, against Jasmine Juzadevicius. Jasmine Juzadevicius versus Gabi Fernandez. That's our next fight. We're ready to lock and load. Gabriela Fernandez fighting out of Sao Goncalo, RJ Brazil. Gabriela TKO. Yeah, man. She got Muay Thai background. She's got really nice fighting background. Nice stuff coming up on her end, and I've got to say, this is not looking that bad. If you're gonna ask me, not looking bad at all. Gabriela Fernandez is very muscular, and she's looking pretty much nice. Gabriela Fernandez, 7-fight win streak, UFC debut, former LFA flyweight champion, 3 wins by knockout, 3 by the way of a submission. All right, here comes Jasmine Juzadevicius. Jasmine Jesudovičius, out of St. Catharines, Ontario, Canada, one of 5 Canadian-born females in UFC history. Jasmine Jesudovičius, Jazz Jesudovičius, pretty much easy to find her on social media. This is looking awesome, just awesome. Yeah, Amosov and Storley already fought in the past, just to know. But I'm focused on UFC now. UFC is my passion number one. Everybody knows that. If you follow me for a prolonged period of time, then you know what is my passion number one. And of course, I'm always gonna go with Jasmine Jesudovičius. Big fan of her. Big fan of Jasmine Jesudovičius. And I think Jasmine is going to win, man. I really think Jasmine is going to win, and I do have a feeling Jasmine is gonna pull this out. Just having a feeling, man. I'm just having a nice feeling. So let's just go. Jasmine Jesudovičius won 3 of last 4 fights. Canadian freestyle wrestling silver medalist. She's got a great freestyle wrestling. Really much having a nice fighting style, man. Really much doing a lovely job here. Let's go. 33 years of age, Jesudovičius, 29, Gabriela Fernandez, 5'7", Jesudovičius, 5'6", Fernandez, 68 inches of reach, Jazz, 66 inches of reach, her opponent, Gabriela Fernandez. Agreed. I'm a big fan of Jasmine as well. Let the fucking go, yeah, Range. Let's go, Ranger boy. 8'1", Gabriela Fernandez fighting out of Natal, Brazil. Let's go, JJ. Dave is a big fan too. I know Dave is a massive fan because she is a Canadian. Jasmine Jesudovičius 5'10". I bet on this fight over 2.5, so 5'7". Niagara, Canada, plus 105. She is the underdog. Jasmine Jesudovičius. The referee in charge of this contest is Chris Tognoni. Jasmine Jesudovičius. Gabriela Fernandez. How's the hangover, Cap? Let's go. The fight is on. No glove touch. Fernandez is southpaw. Jesudovičius is righty middle kick for Fernandez. Let's hope Jesudovičius is feeling fine. She's looking so skinny, man. Compared to Fernandez, she's looking so skinny. I just hope. Oh, Logan Storley is entering the ring too. Just to announce. Big jab for Jesudovičius. And a middle kick. Nice middle kick so far. Light kick, big left hand. High kick attempt for Fernandez. Jesudovičius should try to drag this fight to the ground. Oh, another big left. Jesudovičius is getting better. Try to drag this fight to the ground, girl. Light kick. Fernandez is a shoot boxer, man. Against a shoot boxer, very hard. Very hard to fight against a shoot boxer. Come on, Jazz. Light kick for Fernandez. Jesudovičius doesn't have the greatest kicks in the world. She's a boxer and freestyle wrestler, so she will have to keep this fight to the ground. She has to drag it to the ground in the first place. Light kick, Jazz. And light kick, Fernandez. Here comes Yaroslav Amosov. Colors of freedom. He supports Ukraine, as expected. Big left hand again. Jesudovičius with a big right, but she needs to go for a takedown, man. Not gonna be easy against this opponent. Leg kick, Jesudovičius. I didn't know that Jazz knows to throw leg kicks. That's a bit of a surprise. Middle kicks, Fernandez. 1-2. Jesudovičius is unable to find the range at the moment. Big left for Jazz. Jazz is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Great grappling for Jazz. But it's 50-50 position, over-under. When we have an over-under, there comes Yaroslav Amosov. He is entering the ring too. Jezudevich is going for a trip, trying to go for a hip toss. Well, that's her only chance. If Jezudevich drags her to the ground, he's got the chances. Just breaking the hangover walls right now. I felt shitty most of the day. What happened, Cap? Good punches here. Again, good punch for Jasmine Jezudevich is really much doing a great job. Alright, Yaroslav Amosov is stepping inside the ring too. Jezudevich is pressing against the fence, but she needs to trip. She needs that trip badly. Let's go, Jazz. Well, it seems Gabriela Fernandez going for a hip toss. Excellent takedown by Jezudevich. Excellent takedown. I knew she was not going to let me. She lost to Natalia Silva, but she didn't make the same mistake over and over. Jazz is on the top of her. I got Yaroslav Amosov versus Logan Storley in the middle of the cage. And Jezudevich is on the top. So 26-0 Amosov, 14-1 Storley, 5'11" Amosov, 5'9" Storley, 75 inches of reach Amosov's reach, 71.5 is Storley's reach. Good right hand again. And again, good right. Started 7 this morning, hair of the dog, perfect costume. It seems like a great day for you, Dave. Elbows for Jasmine Jezudevich. Jezudevich is doing a great job here on the top. She is controlling. I think this could be a Jazz round. Jazz with power body punches. I'm a pro. Yeah, let's go, man. Jezudevich is doing an amazing job controlling her opponent on the ground. Now one arm trapped. She could unload some punches here, or elbows. Great performance by Jezudevich. She has to unload some elbows. Her opponent is trying to catch her into an inverted triangle choke. But no, nothing gonna happen. This inverted triangle choke attempt was okay. Yaroslav Amosov versus Logan Storley is nice. Try Rakia if you're pro, you're ready for the big leagues. We should try it out with Rakia. Yeah, we should really try it out with Rakia. That's a nice piece of play, really. I hope Dave is ready for a big circuit. He should need a bit of Rakia, really. Yeah, he should really need a bit of Rakia. Imagine Dave drinking Rakia. That would be awesome. That would have really been awesome. But to me, it would have been really, really awesome to imagine Dave drinking Rakia. That's for kids where I'm from. So what are you drinking anyway? Amosov Storley just gets underway. Middle kick for Fernandez. A leg kick. Fernandez is doing a great job. Amosov is in green trunks. High kick for Jezudevich. Wow. Amosov is circling. Pretty much good performance by Yaroslav Amosov so far. Leg kick again. Leg kick again for Fernandez. Wow, Jezudevich with the big right. She is trying to shoot in. Jezudevich is trying to shoot in. And the knee. But now Fernandez pressing her against the fence. A lot of space. Knees for Jezudevicius. Great knees. Amosov is holding Storley in the stand-up. 1-2 Amosov. He's fighting for the freedom of Ukraine, so he's got an additional motive. Good punches here. More good punches. Jezudevicius is trying to drag the fight to the ground. Elbows. More elbows. Good right hand again. There are levels to this game. I'm a few decades in. Oh, I see it. Big jabs again for Amosov. Amosov is controlling Storley so far. He's exchanging big bombs, and Jezudevicius is on the top of Fernandez. Come on, Jez, just hold her down and you're going to win. Hold her down, girl, and you are going to win. Punches for Jez. Great punches for Jasmine Jezudevicius. Really much great punches we see. And more elbows. Yeah, Jezudevicius is having a hard time. Now, but it seems she is controlling the fight again. On the other side, Amosov is dominating Storley. Great movement by Yaroslav Amosov. Jezudevicius is really doing a great job controlling her opponent on the canvas. So far, Jazz is winning. JJ up 2018. I agree. I bet over 2.5 for that fight, but I didn't have courage to bet on Jazz to win. I was too afraid because of her previous loss on Natalia Silva. I also lost Osborne versus Charles Johnson. No distance. I lost that bet, but I want Jazz to win so badly. Jazz is now in the side control. Let's go, Jasmine. Let's see. Amosov is doing a wonderful job here. He is keeping the fight with Storley standing, which is a surprise. Jazz is trying to go with one arm trapped. JJ decision for plus money. Go, man. So far, Fernandez is defending really much nicely on the ground. Nice defense by Fernandez. Elbows. And more elbows. Like kick Yaroslav Amosov here. Amosov is dominating. He is fighting for the freedom of Ukraine. So let's go, Yaroslav. Let's go, man. Fight for your freedom. And Jasmine is just levels up. Uh-oh, crucifixion. She is attacking of the crucifixion. Great elbows for Jezudevicius. She's got her opponent crucified. Let's see whether her opponent gonna be able to slip out of it. But Jezudevicius is doing a great job here. She is pretty much levels up in this game. Let's go, Jazz. Let's go, Jazz. Let's make some noise. Crucifixion is still in the game. Great crucifixion by Jezudevicius. She keeps unloading these elbows. 55 ground strikes. This can be 10-8 for Jezudevicius this round. Great crucifixion. Great crucifixion for Jezudevicius, but I don't know whether she'll be able to finish this fight. More punches. Yeah, more punches in here. Jezudevicius is really dominating. Extremely dominant round for Jezudevicius, but the referee doesn't want to call it. Her opponent defending intelligently. Jezudevicius unloading some elbows. Oh, her opponent trying to slip out of the position. It looks like Amosov won round 1 here. Jezudevicius stays on the top 10-8. She is in the full guard. How about Amosov? Amosov is up on the scorecard 1-0. Just ended round 1 on the end of Yaroslav Amosov. Amosov is up on the scorecards. He is outboxing his opponent. Yeah, Amosov missed with a high kick. But I hope Amosov is not gonna guess out. He wasted a lot of energy in the first round. And here Jezudevicius is pretty much looking dominant. I can just say we're seeing a dominant performance by Jazz. 10-8 round for Jazz. Yeah, 10-8 for Jazz. These Ukrainian guys are drinking raki, I think. Or some harsh alcoholic drink. Okay, let's go. Round 3 gets underway. Amosov gets into round 2. Amosov trying to shoot in. Storley stops the takedown. Jazz is holding the fight up. 1-2 for Fernandez. Jazz just has to drag this fight to the ground and she'll be fine. High kick Fernandez. Jazz with 1-2 again. Jazz shoots in. Unable. She ate a shot. Amosov is circling Storley, trying to pressure, but he's unable to. Middle kick. Another middle kick. Jezudevicius is trying to shoot in. Excellent takedown for Jazz. Excellent takedown. And we might say Jazz won this fight. We might say Jazz won this fight. Pretty much fair and square. She's gonna continue creating some damage and she's gonna continue making noise. Big punches for Jezudevicius. Here Amosov is pretty much showing a dominant performance. High kick for Amosov. Whoa! Amosov is piecing Logan Storley up. I've never seen Amosov fighting so well. In his whole career, I've never seen such a great performance of Amosov. Oh, it seems Fernandez is trying to get her into a guillotine choke. But Jezudevicius is still in the game. I think Jezudevicius is still in the game. Doesn't look too deep to me. Really much doesn't look too deep to me. More punches. Jezudevicius is in the side controls here. Leg kick for Yaroslav Amosov. Amosov is piecing Logan Storley up. What a great performance by Yaroslav Amosov. Fight for the freedom, man. Jezudevicius is doing a wonderful job. I won this bet though. I bet over 2.5 and Jazz is doing an amazing job here. Trying to slip out of this guillotine choke attempt, staying in the full guard. Now she's trying to transition into half guard. Well, we're seeing a right butterfly here. Pretty much decent piece of play. Good right hand again. What a great performance. Amosov is literally killing Storley. Never seen a better version of Yaroslav Amosov. I don't know how he trained in war though, but whatever he did, it was amazing. It was amazing, man. What a great performance we see by Yaroslav Amosov. Just amazing. Just amazing performance by Yaroslav Amosov. It's awesome. Just awesome piece of play. And Amosov is really piecing his opponent up. Good right hand by Amosov. And let's go. It's another piece of play for Yaroslav Amosov. Jezudevicius is just controlling the fight on the ground. Yeah, just controlling the fight on the ground nicely. Great control. Just great control, man. Big punches again. And again. Heavy hands again for Jasmine Jezudevicius. What a great win for Jazz. Great control. This is going to be a great victory for Jasmine Jezudevicius. What a performance she showed. Excellent wrestling for Jazz. And on the other side, Amosov is literally piecing Storley up. But I wonder how is his cardio looking like. Jezudevicius is trying to kick her opponent. Yeah, Jezudevicius is a meow mate lover. She likes cats, and that's what I appreciate with her. Big hammer fists by Jezudevicius. She's trying to finish the fight, but excellent butterfly defense on her opponent's end. Up kicks. Jezudevicius hurt her knee. She won. Great victory for Jezudevicius. Great victory for Jez. It was an easy win for Jez. She made it look easy. Amosov is up on the scorecards, just to know. Take it home, Jasmine. Yeah, she can take it home. Next pick is pick to win. $30-26 for Jazz. I'm going for Gonzalez in this one. I'm going with pick. 3 out of 5. Not the greatest card for me. 1 out of 2 my bets. Robbery. You joking? Niall, my epic fan. My epic fan of the year. I know you were joking. 30-26, that's how I scored too. More big punches for Amosov. Amosov is literally destroying his opponent on the feet. Yeah, Amosov is destroying his opponent on the feet. Great performance by Yaroslav Amosov. Now, how is it gonna develop? Eric Gonzalez versus Trevor Pick coming up next. Yeah, I really wanna see how that fight gonna play out anyway. And Amosov, in Amosov's corner, we see just optimism. We see a great performance by Yaroslav Amosov as this is one of the best moments for Amosov. He's defending the honor of his country. Eric the Ghost Pepper Gonzalez is going to fight Trevor Pick. I just have to say that we've really seen top-notch performance, just top-notch performance, and this is awesome. This is just fucking awesome, man. Just fucking awesome. What else can I say? Amosov with a big left hook. He's in total control here. See Amosov being in total control of this game. Whatever I see, Amosov is just too dominant, man. He's too dominant. He knows what he wants. Just see Amosov as a man who knows what he wants in this fight. And really much looking like a nice piece of play for Yaroslav Amosov. Brazilian woman with big muscles always lose. Who you got? Pick to win. I've got pick to win. Amosov is pressuring Storley hard against the fence. Great pressure for Yaroslav Amosov. Bakhmut is now operational and circled. Really? Didn't know that. Thank you for the great pieces of info. All highways are cut off. Good right hand for Amosov. Middle kick. Amosov is crying. Amosov is winning this fight, man. 143 strikes for Yaroslav Amosov, 62 for Logan Storley. Amosov is now shooting in and drags Storley to the ground. What a great performance by Amosov. Now let's see who's entering the ring. Trevor. Pick! Let's go, Trevor Pick. I've never seen Amosov dominating that much. Last time Storley nearly won the fight, but this time Trevor Pick is awesome. Hey guys, just to know, in the case about moderation, if some comments are not approved, YouTube did something with moderation. I don't know what, but I don't have control over it. So just don't think I'm ignoring anybody. I'm not ignoring anybody. I'm just unable to see. Some things. So let's go now. Amosov with a great performance. Trevor Pick, unbeaten, 7-0, 1-0 contest, UFC debut, all wins by a knockout, 7 awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 6 Week 8. Let's go. What a performance from Amosov. Man, Amosov won 3 rounds extremely dominantly. Oh, Jay, thank you, man. Thank you. Sorry, man. It's just a mistake by Nightbot. Sorry, JJ. These emotes are awesome. I mean, Nightbot made a mistake. I would never erase your message, just to know. It's just a Nightbot with this. Sorry. Thank you for the emojis anyway. Emojis appreciated. Eric Gonzalez fighting out of Redondo Beach, California, Ghost Pepper UFC. Amosov up on the scorecards by 3-0. No, just don't think I did that. I would never erase a message when somebody is respectful, so it has something to do with Nightbot. I had to install it because of trolls earlier, so that's why still having it, but it's okay. I mean, it's fine. Let's go. You're good, man. I'm trying. Amosov has 2 more rounds to beat, and I just don't know whether Amosov is tired or not, but Storley is looking pretty much tired. Eric Gonzalez is inside the ring too. That barn burner gonna kick off soon. Eight wins by knockout for Gonzalez. 6 first round finishes. Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu blue belt. Eric Gonzalez, 156, 155.5, 75 inches of reach for Gonzalez, 70 for Pick, 5'11" Gonzalez, 5'9" Pick. Man, what a great performance for Amosov. Amosov is just brutal. Top-notch performance by Yaroslav Amosov. Let's go. Trevor Pick. Amosov with a big left hand. And a powerful left hand for Amosov. Just a great domination on the end of Yaroslav Amosov. Great performance. I love what I'm seeing, man. Trevor Pick versus Eric Gonzalez. Kerry Hatley is your referee. Trevor Pick. Eric Gonzalez. Buckle up, these two are gonna bring us war. Are we going to see a knockout in this fight? I don't know. In Amosov's fight, we're probably not gonna see a knockout, but Amosov is piecing his opponent up, man. Flying knee attempt. And a leg kick for Trevor Pick. High kick. We've seen more high kicks here. Really much more high kicks been thrown. Another big right. So yeah, big punches, big kicks been thrown all over the place. Leg kick for Trevor Pick. 1-2 again, an uppercut. More uppercuts. Leg kick again. Man, Pick is spamming with those heavy punches. Gonzalez is looking slower than him. They're fighting in the central line, not much of lateral moves. Amosov drags Storley to the ground. What a performance by Yaroslav Amosov, man. Like kick by Pick. It seemed like he checked the kick. Pick is marching forward. Big right for Pick. And another big right. And the knee for Pick. Gonzalez is getting brutally battered. Gonzalez trying to drag him to the ground. Oh, it's a takedown by Gonzalez. Excellent takedown. Excellent takedown by Gonzalez. Amosov dominating here. Amosov is showing performance of his life, man. Pick is working his way back up. Another takedown by Gonzalez, but Pick keeps getting up. Pick sets himself free. Gonzalez with 1-2. Pick is... Wow, 1-2 Pick. Big punches for Pick. 1-2 again, big left hand. Middle kick. These punches are creating a big damage, but it seems Gonzalez is having a great chin. Amosov keeps dominating over Logan Storley. Yeah, Amosov is pretty much dominating so far. Great dominant performance on the end of Yaroslav Amosov. Really, really much dominant performance. Good right hand again. Gonzalez keeps dragging him to the ground, but Pick keeps working his way back up on the feet. Great performance by Trevor Pick so far. Pick is really much peeking all over the place. That's what I can say. Gonzalez with another trip. Oh, now Pick is working his way back up. Another takedown for Gonzalez. Amosov in the performance of his life, literally annihilating Logan Storley. He's piecing Logan Storley up, man. Another takedown. Good right hand again. And a middle kick for Pick. Pick with a big right. 1-2 Gonzalez. Pick is throwing some heavy punches. These are street style punches. Gonzalez takes him down again. I got to be honest, Pick is fighting like a street thug, but he is doing that with style. He is really doing that with style, and it kind of impresses me, man. Pick is trying to isolate the Kimura. He could go for Tarek Oplata from here. Oh, he goes for the armbar! Oh, he slips out of it. Gonzalez is now trying to hold him. Man, what a great round one. Very much high intense round one. And this looking awesome. Just looking fucking awesome, man. Just looking fucking awesome. Let's go. Let's go, let's go, let's go. Good right hand again. And the big jab. Another big right followed by a big jab. Big punches to the body. Pick rocks him. Pick rocks him badly. Big punches for Pick. Down Gonzalez goes. The referee doesn't want to call the fight yet. Gonzalez defends well. Amosov is getting taken down here. Storley is going for all or nothing. Amosov gets up. 1-2 for Yaroslav Amosov. What a round between Pick and Gonzalez. Wow! Big punches for Trevor Pick. Street style punches. Whoa, this is street fighting, man, for Trevor Peek. Whoa! That's it. That's it. Peek won. Trevor Peek won. Round 1 hook KO. Street style. What a great win for Trevor Peek, man. What a great street style knockout. Amosov is dominating, man. 5 rounds of domination, 3 minutes until the end of the fight. Pretty much high level domination by Yaroslav Amosov. High kick by Amosov. Now I'm only watching that fight, so yeah, I'm only watching that fight. Amosov with the left right. He got it, yeah, he got it. Good right hand again. And again, good right uppercut for Amosov. One of the best fights Amosov has ever had. KO, yeah, brutal KO for Trevor Peek. Got to say, it really was a brutal KO for Trevor Peek. 2 minutes until the left. Big bets. Bro, thought he's fighting Putin. Yes, that's true. That's true, man. And to be honest, this is the best fight for Yaroslav Amosov I've ever seen. Really the best fight and best performance of Yaroslav Amosov I have ever seen in my whole life. And Amosov, a total domination by Yaroslav Amosov. Just a total domination. Whatever Storley does, Amosov is in the game. Amosov is ahead. Amosov knows what's his next move gonna be. I had 2 units on Levitt and Peek. Way to go, man. I'm so glad you won. I'm really, really glad you won, my friend. Amosov keeps dominating in this fight, man. This is awesome. This is fucking awesome. One, two, Amosov. Great control of the central line. Storley is bleeding badly. Storley is bleeding badly, and when a man is fighting for the honor of his state, that is always awesome. Excellent right for Amosov. Amosov is trying to move sideways. Middle kick for Yaroslav. Another big right. Great performance by Amosov. Just great performance. Don't forget to vote, guys. 1-2 Amosov. Storley is trying to shoot in, but Amosov is on point today. He stuffed every single takedown. Push kick for Amosov. Yes, James, let's go. Yeah, let's go, man. You cashed big tonight, guys. I'm 1 out of 2 with bets, but Jazz cashed me. Good left hand again. And again, big left. Good, powerful performance. And we're seeing a really, really nice performance on the end of Yaroslav Amosov. That guy is simply on point tonight. Never seen better performance in my life. Never seen better performance of Yaroslav Amosov. Like you say, the guy thought he was fighting Putin, yeah. But at least he pissed him up. And that is awesome. Great performance by Yaroslav Amosov. Amosov is hugging Storley. He is a great athlete. I can't criticize him. He is a great athlete, but this is the best performance of his life I've ever seen. Literally the best performance of his life I have ever seen. Wow. Just wow. Did Peek win? Yes, via massive knockout. All because we have the Bulgarian guru. Bulgarian Cowboy is the goal. Thank you, James. 4 out of 6 tonight. 1 out of 2 bets. I'm trying, I'm trying to help people as much as I can. I'm good for others, horrible for myself, and that's the way it goes. But that's just me. Just need to charge my phone. But I think Amosov won. It's more than obvious who won. Like Amosov won 100%. I don't even want to watch whose hand is going to be raised. After this, I will make a very short rest. I am badly injured though, so I am trying to be as best as I can. I'm trying to be the best I can, guys. I'm really, really trying so hard. But this is clean win for Amosov. I mean, anything aside of a super clean win for Amosov would have been a brutal robbery. Clean win, Amosov. I mean, I don't even want to watch. They are going to raise his hand 100%. He was a better fighter tonight. Let's see. But Amosov's hand is gonna be raised. Just watching on my cell phone. Yes, Amosov won, as expected. Amosov won and he is the champ. Man, your state is in war and you win. Way to go. Just say way to go. Obviously, man, that is awesome. Awesome victory for Yaroslav Amosov. Okay, guys. Just wanna say I'm getting back quickly. Very quickly. Ouch. I'm barely walking. Yeah, here I am, guys. Here I am now. Oof. Need to charge that damn phone. Just need to rest a bit and I'll get into the spirit of things. UFC gonna get underway very soon and I'm happy. I'm happy for it. Just very, very happy for it. Hold on. When does the Jake Paul fight start? I have a big bet on him. Tomorrow. I'm gonna check the time now. I'm gonna check it out now. Main card starts 2 p.m. ET and 11 a.m. Pacific time on Sunday. Maybe around 5 p.m. Pacific time, I think. I'll check additionally. Hold on, I'm checking something. 1 second, guys. I have to check something out. So yeah, just checking something out. Pedro Carvalho lost. How he fight? Kennedy defeated him. Well, Kennedy was very much dominant. Great decision win for Kennedy. Carvalho wasn't that bad, but he lost via decision. Kennedy was a better wrestler. 9:30 p.m. UK time. Thank you, UK Vid. I thought it was tonight. No, it was not tonight. Thanks, champ. I got the on Tommy. Holy fuck, Amosov is now 27-0. Yes, he is. That fight is sketchy to bet. He loses, rest in peace, like 6 parlays. Let's everyone pick here. Mike to win for me. Mike to win. I missed the KO. How was it? It was okay. Pretty much nice KO. Big violent punch by Trevor Peak. That's how it ended. Have a bet on this fight now. No. I only have a bet on Krylov Spann, no distance. I had on Jazz over 2.5, it passed. Osborne versus Johnson, no distance. It didn't pass. It went the distance. And that's basically it on my end. Krylov versus Spann. Now they're going to do some announcements. Only bets I have had were a Levitt and pick. What should I bet? Let me see. I have Mallet to win. Next. Like, not that I'm super. I'm most confident in Mallet and Muniz. Mike Mallet and Andre Muniz are my most confident. I also think Krylov should win, but I bet on no distance as Spann is very dangerous in the first round. How do you join this group to see picks before the fights? I'm really enjoying your commentary and thoughts. Fun group. Which group? You mean how do you join? Just for membership, you just pay. If you have a Visa or PayPal, I don't know how you just click join button and then I know it can via Visa or PayPal. I think. Thank you, man. Just click join, then type details, and then I think you have to retype. I think you have to retype your Gmail password. I think, not sure. Only if you have Visa or PayPal. I know they accept Visa and PayPal. For other payment methods, I'm unsure. Yeah, I always post UFC picks early. Thanks for enjoying my commentary, man. No, always nice to have one member above. Always nice to have the great members. This is awesome. Guys, sorry because I'm not in the greatest mood. I'm injured and this injury is so nasty. Achilles tendon and torn calf. Randa Superman Spann versus Nikita Krylov. Did Krokop calf kick you? No, actually. You know what happened? I was trying to evade the strike. I was in the stance and the guy tried to leg kick me. I was retreating, trying to evade the strike, and something just in my calf and Achilles tendon. When I was retreating, something. And instantly I was unable to walk. I was unable to lift myself on the feet. Something like that, but it wasn't a collision. It was a no contact injury. Literally, when I retreated, you just heard that my muscle and my tendon. Something snapped. Dominic Cruz is here. Michael Bisping is here. Brandon Fitzgerald is here. Main event cancelled. Really? Cancelled? Really? Krylov is ill. Fuck, man. I had a bet on that fight, man. He's throwing. I just hope Shit, man, it's really cancelled. He is not lying. No, he is not trolling. It's really cancelled. It's true. Fitzgerald said that. It's true. He is not lying. Can't believe what just happened, man. I had a bet on that card. No, he's not trolling. It's really cancelled. That was the banger of the card, man. They're saying it could be something to do with cutting weight. I don't know, my friend. I don't know what happened, but now Muniz versus Allen will proceed to the main event. I don't know what happened, but Range is not trolling like Derek Lewis. Hey Vlad, bro. The MMA hoes love you, bro. Big shout out to the MMA hoes, man. Big massive shout out to the MMA hoes. I love them too. They are awesome. Just awesome. Man. Don't know what to say, man. Like, is this really happening? Does this really have to be like this? Did it really have to be like this? No, Pedro Carvalho lost. Carvalho lost, no. Guru has beef with them. I know, but both of them are friendly towards me, so I can't be bad. I can't say anything against MMA hosts. They helped me a lot. Guru also helped me a lot, so I would be, I can't troll people who helped me out. That's not me. Mike Mellot, 811. Pedro is terrible fighter. Pedro lost. And no, Range is not trolling. Range is dead ass about main event being cancelled, guys. Four fights to come. Krylov is ill. Krylov is ill, my friend. Knockout. Carvalho lost via decision to Kennedy. No props, man. Let's go now. The first fight of the main card. Johan Linus versus Mike Mellot. But right now, yeah, I'm having the worst injury of my whole career. Literally right now. But nevertheless, nothing is gonna stop me. That's me. I'm a brawler. I'm a fighter. And I'm not gonna back down. It would have been stupid to back down. Well, Linus has a background in Taekwondo, former Cage Fury welterweight champ, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 5 Week 10. 2 Canadian bangers. Oh yeah, 2 Canadian bangers. Only four fights on the main card. How does that sound? So let's go now. Mike Malott is now stepping inside the ring too. Looking like a great piece of play, great piece of performance for Mike Malott. Yeah, the Bulgarian goat in the house. I'm always trying to be the best. I'm always trying to push everything forward, and I'm giving everything I have into this sport. Mike Malott, 5-fight unbeaten streak, 4-0, 1-0 contest, 100% finish rate, 4 knockouts, 4 submissions. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 5 Week 6. Alright, this fight is pretty much doing amazingly. Yeah, maybe not the greatest results in the world, but I believe Mike Malott is gonna get things done here. Like, so far. 31 years of age for Malott, 30 for Johan Linus, 6'1" Malott, 6'1" Linus, 73 inches of reach Malott, 76 inches of reach Johan Linus. This one gonna be entertaining and interesting in the first place. Yeah, really much gonna be interesting. Only 4 fights on the main card. I'm actually bored now. Johan Linus. Fighting out of the red corner, 811, out of Burlington, Canada, -215. That's gonna be nice. This is the Canadian banger. Yeah, I like to call this fight a Canadian banger. Mike Malott. The referee in charge of this contest is Mark Smith. Mike Malott, Johan Linus. No glove touch, says Mike. Okay, Malott says no glove touch. A lot of feinting on the end of Mike Malott. Mike Malott is a southpaw fighter. Just to announce you, he is a southpaw fighter, so you can expect anything here. Good leg kick attempt. Middle kick for Mike Malott. Linus is having tons of tattoos. Pretty much easy to make a difference between the two. High kick for Linus. Malott marching forward. And a big left hand by Mike Malott. It's a side kick. Yeah, pretty much decent side kick. The high kick by Mike Malott. Wow, it's a middle kick for Mike Malott. Really much of a nice middle kick. Uppercuts. And nice uppercuts are seen. So middle kick again. And again middle kick. Leg kick being thrown. Really much heavy leg kicks being thrown so far. Big right hand by Mike Malott. Another big right. These two are trading really, really big bombs on each other. Malott is trying to control. In Mike Mallott's corner, they're trying to tell him to control the center of the octagon, which is, to some point, a nice job, pretty much a nice job. A big left hand again for Mike Malott. Middle kick. And a side kick for Malott. Malott feints with a side kick and a bang. Big punch for Malott. Malott is now trying to wrestle. Well, it's visible that Malott is a better fighter so far. I see it's visible. Malott drags him to the ground. Malott is now in the half guard on the top of his opponent. So far, I'm eager to say that Malott is doing wonderful, wonderful job. Yeah, Malott is doing a wonderful, wonderful job in this fight. I'm really much saying this is awesome performance, and yeah, Malott is on the top of his opponent. Great striking, great performance here by Mike Malott. Let's go. Mike Malott is again attacking. He is trying to advance into potential half guard, but so far I don't see much of the action, you know. I really much don't see so much action, yeah. Good right hand. And another good right hand. Great performance by Mike Malott. Again, Malott is holding his opponent on the bottom. His opponent is trying to work his way back up. Linus is trying to posture up. He's having a left butterfly and he's trying to go for a butterfly sweep, but now transitions into knee shield and locks Mike Malott into a potentially good position for him. Mike Malott is locked in a very, very good position, and Mike Malott could go for the arm triangle. I wonder if Linus is going to tap, but this is Malott has to transition to a side control. Oh, Linus taps. Mike Malott won. Malott won. Malott won. 5 out of 7. Okay, Malott won. Great submission victory by Mike Malott. Now we are going to go with the next fight. Tatiana Suarez versus Montana De La Rosa. Yeah, 9 wins in 9 fights. I have Suarez next. Don't forget to vote, my lovely lads. Just don't forget to vote, please. Tatiana Suarez versus Montana De La Rosa. I got Suarez to win. Yeah, I got Suarez to win. Michael Malott. Victory via arm triangle. But looking great so far. Really much looking great. I'm pretty much pleased with what I've noticed, and excellent victory for Michael Malott. How many people voted for Suarez in the first place? Only 5 votes here. But okay, 16 people watching. Not gonna say I'm not pleased. I am. I am actually pretty much pleased. I was sleeping whole day today, so man. Suarez is minus 730. I'd be interested to see if she wins by submission. Yeah. Yeah, Suarez decision should. No, Suarez decision is shitty odd. It's minus odd still. Yeah, Suarez submission is probably gonna give you plus. Like, I think Suarez gonna win, but I didn't bet on this fight because odds are like. And also Krylov Spann. You know Cowboys curse. Now to say. Yeah, but you need to know something about the Bulgarian Cowboys curse. If you bet on some fight, it's going to get postponed or delayed. If the Bulgarian Cowboys curse says this, bet on the fight and it will not happen. And it happened to Nikita Krylov versus Ryan Spann. And many times in the past when I bet on some fights, they don't come to fruition. They get postponed, something happens. And no, that's real. That's a real curse. Like in majority cases, you can ask majority of my fans. When I bet on some fights, they don't happen. So I go wild. I only go crazy when a fight is postponed or cancelled. I'm pretty much humble, peaceful guy, etc. But that's one of the things I honestly hate. When the fight gets postponed or cancelled, it's real shit, man. That curse is real. It happened again, man. And just a bad luck. Just say a bad luck. Bad luck following me all my life. Suarez versus De La Rosa coming up next. All right. Suarez hasn't fought for 4 years, so it's going to be interesting to see how is she gonna manhandle this. I predict this is not going to be an easy return for her. Every return is hard, and you know that very well. As my fans, as big fans of mine, you know that every return is heartbreaking, nerve-wracking, brutal. So let's go. Let's see how is this gonna play out. I'm not sure how that return is gonna play out, but I'm hoping for the best. That's one and only thing I can say to. That's one and only thing I can say to you, my lovely fans. It is disappointing that there is no main event card. Yes, man, it is. The Bulgarian Cowboys curse. Welcome to the show. What was your wager on the card that was cancelled? I Krylov in 3 parlays. Too bad for me. I had 3 units on Krylov versus Spann, not going the distance. The greatest bet I've ever won was 9.5 units on Modestas Bakauskas. I had 9.5 units on Bakauskas in the past. Here I had 3 units on Krylov versus Spann, not going the distance. I had 1 unit on Ade Osborne versus Charles Johnson, not going the distance. And I had 3 units on Jasmine Jezudevicius versus Gabriela Fernandez to go over 2.5 rounds. And I had 0.5 unit all three. Like all three bets. I told you in one parlay 0.5 units. So like it's not that I'm putting a big amount of money just doing this for fun, but next week Alexa Grasso, Valentina Shevchenko, can't wait for that. But they are going to refund those 3 units, like, yeah. It's very disappointing. It's shitty, my friend. Very much shitty when we don't have the main event of the evening. I mean, I don't like when the fights get cancelled. Some say this fight will go the distance. I think Suarez is too strong. It won't go the distance. I'm unsure about that. I really don't know. I mean, Suarez hasn't fought for 4 years, so yes, she is very strong. 9-0 the record. She is very strong, very great fighter, but she hasn't fought for 3 years. And it scares me a bit. Montana De La Rosa 12-7-1, fourth most takedowns in UFC flyweight history, 15. But does it scare me? Oh yeah, it does. Believe me, it does. A lot. It does scare me a lot. Man, I just hope Suarez versus Montana De La Rosa gonna kick off soon, and I think Muniz versus Ellen as the main event. I don't know what to say. I really don't know what to say. I'm heavily disappointed. There's nothing to change my mind so far. Man, it's a too big break. Unfortunately, only 3 more fights left on this card. Doesn't look like the greatest challenge. 3 more fights. Have a max, my bunny. Have max, my lovely bunny, man. Suarez is my last leg on my parlay. You think she gets it done even with the long layoff? I think so, yes, but she hasn't fought for 4 years, my friend, so I wish you all the best. That's what I can say. I think she's going to win. But you know, when somebody doesn't fight for 4 years, she might be the best fighter in the world, or she might have downgraded. You never know. It's a layoff, right? When somebody is having a layoff, it's always risky to bet on him or on her, but I believe she's going to get it done because of her wrestling experience. Thank you, brother. I hope for the best. A layoff scares me, but that's just me. A layoff pretty much scares me. It scares me a lot, man. Because it's a layoff for a reason, man. It's a layoff for a reason. We all know why a layoff is a layoff. I also hope for the best, my friend. They are saying Krylov cancellation is due to bad food. Whatever, man, but cancellation is a cancellation. Krylov went for a food truck this week. Maybe it's because of a bad food. You never know. I don't know. I don't know, man. But it didn't go well. That's what I can say. Wait in Muniz versus Allen. What do you think? Muniz to win. Yeah. Hey lad, Bulgaria to Serbia, how old were you? When I moved from Bulgaria to Serbia, I was 2 months old. I was a kiddo. I'm old, 35 years of age now. Flyweight. Yes. Yes, I was a baby. I don't even remember that I was born in Bulgaria, but then my parents moved to Serbia, moved back to Serbia. My mom was actually at vacation in Bulgaria when I was born. Montana Del Rosa. She's from Bulgaria originally. Montana Del Rosa, Helena, fighting out of Helena, Montana Mary. Bulgaria had war. I don't World War II, as much as I remember. Yes, they participated in World War II. Yes, yes. Montana Del Rosa is stepping inside the ring, and yeah, that's going to be awesome. Just awesome. Montana Del Rosa, one of the most decorated fighters, is stepping inside the ring, and I'm pretty much pleased to say finished 6 of last 7 wins, third most finishes in UFC flyweight history, fifth most opposition time in UFC flyweight history, 29:06. Yeah, I don't remember when we moved because I was 2 months old. I was born in Bulgaria when my mom was at her own parents, my grandpa and grandma. Unfortunately, they are not alive anymore, but nice days. Now the next fighter, Tatiana Suarez. 1-2 undefeated UFC flyweights alongside Casey O'Neill. Yeah, she has never been defeated, but Tatiana Suarez hasn't fought for 4 years. Here comes Tatiana Suarez. Man, she's looking strong. Really, really looking strong. Honestly, I want to see how Tatiana Suarez is gonna fight after that long layoff, and I don't know. I don't know, man. I'm scared a bit. I am scared a bit. Been to UK? Really? How is it? How's the life in UK? Tatiana Suarez undefeated 9-0, highest takedown rate in UFC. Strawweight history 6.47 per 15 minutes, largest opposition percentage I was unable to read the percentage because they removed it. Tiana Suarez, 32 years of age, 28 years of age for Montana De La Rosa, 5'5" Tatiana Suarez, 5'7" Montana De La Rosa, 125 Suarez, 125.5 De La Rosa, 66 inches of reach Suarez, 68 inches of reach Montana De La Rosa. Maybe other people know. I'm from USA. Really? Awesome. Which part from the USA are you coming from? Montana De La Rosa, 12'7", 5'7", out of Fort Worth, Texas, minus 550. She is the underdog. Montana De La Rosa. Now we got Tatiana Suarez, 9-0, fighting out of Rancho Cucamonga, California. Rancho Cucamonga. Rancho Cucamonga, California. NI, awesome. That's a great place to be. My friends are crazy in NI. The referee in charge of this contest is Chris Tognoni. Montana De La Rosa, Tatiana Suarez. Here we go. No glove touch. Suarez is pressuring. Suarez is southpaw. Montana De La Rosa is right-handed. Big right hand for Montana De La Rosa. Middle kick. And another middle kick. Bull good high kicks. He's trying. Uh-oh. Montana De La Rosa trying to drag her to the canvas. Suarez is wrestling as expected. Suarez is pressuring hard, but Montana De La Rosa is good with wrestling. But Suarez is really, really awesome. Yeah, the Statue of Liberty. Let's see. A lot of pressure seen by Tatiana Suarez, but De La Rosa is doing a good job not letting her get close. A lot of pressure by these two girls. She goes for a single leg. Oh, Suarez drags her to the ground. But De La Rosa is still in the game. De La Rosa trying to work her way back up. She's trying to walk her into a gilly. No. Suarez is on the top. But Montana De La Rosa closes guard. Great guard closure by Montana De La Rosa. Suarez is trying to work her way off the top, but if she controls her opponent on the bottom, then this is a good performance by Tatiana Suarez, got to say. Big punches for Suarez. Really big punches. More powerful strikes being thrown. A lot of big punches being thrown here. Yeah, man. Big right hand again. A punch to the body. Montana is switching. Suarez is now hooping on her back. Montana is turtled, but Suarez is now trying to control her. Montana is trying to shake her off. Is she gonna slide through back door? Oh no, Suarez caught the arm. Unfortunately, she can't slide through back door. She's just too good with wrestling. Montana is able to work her way back on the feet. Knee for Suarez. And another knee. A lot of pressure. Oh, it's an elbow by Montana De La Rosa. Big punches. And the trip. Elbow again by Montana De La Rosa. Excellent toe-to-toe exchange. Nice performance, nice piece of play by these two great girls. De La Rosa keeps pressuring forward. Now Suarez is pressing against the fence. Man, what a match we're watching. Excellent Wizard defense on the end of Montana De La Rosa. We're seeing amazing Wizard big knees and some elbows. More knees being thrown. Suarez pressing hard. Very much of a hard pressure by Tatiana Suarez. I mean, let's be honest, Suarez is too strong. Suarez is probably too strong for her opponent, and we're seeing a lot of great attacks on the end of Tatiana Suarez. I got to praise her wrestling, but the referee could break them up. Yeah, the referee could really break them up here. A lot of pressure on the end of Suarez, and so far she's trying to go for a double leg. Great chain wrestling. She'll probably try to go for a slam, but De La Rosa so far defended nicely. Nice defense by Tatiana De La Rosa. Sorry, by Tatiana Suarez. This is a round for Tatiana Suarez, and she will probably win via decision if nothing changes. I'm eager to say that Montana is doing a nice job here. A really much nice job defending, but it seems Suarez is just too strong compared to her. It seems there is an elite level of difference in the strength between the two. It seems her husband, Mark De La Rosa, is in the corner. Oh, it's a push kick. Push kick by Tatiana Suarez. And another push kick, Montana De La Rosa caught a kick. And wow, high kick for Montana De La Rosa. Suarez is moving sideways. High kick for De La Rosa. Suarez trying to clinch up. De La Rosa with solid defensive wrestling. We're seeing excellent Wizard defense. Cross-face attempt for Tatiana Suarez. She's trying to unload the knee. Is De La Rosa going to be able to separate? Punches to the body for De La Rosa. Suarez is in complete control so far. A takedown by Suarez. It's a takedown. She's now transitioning to a Sakomi. She could go for a scarf hold headlock. De La Rosa is trying to go for a potential leg sweep, but she is unable to do so. She is unable to do so as Suarez is holding her down below. Some elbows. And more elbows. Another elbow by Suarez. Suarez is trying to go for the Americana, but it seems Montana rolls out of it. And Montana is now in not-out position, but Suarez could go for the Anaconda choke from here. Yeah, she could go for the anaconda, but she doesn't want to go for a submission. She just wants to stay on top and control. Oh, De La Rosa is staying on the top. They are now grappling. Now De La Rosa presses against the fence. But it seems Suarez is stronger. Look at this big knee for Suarez. Seems like she's stronger. She could go. She goes for a guillotine choke. Tatiana Suarez is going for a guillotine choke. Is Montana gonna tap? I really wonder whether Montana is going to tap. Suarez doesn't want to let go. Montana De La Rosa is still in the game. Oh man, she doesn't want to tap, but this is looking deep. Suarez won via guillotine. Suarez via guillotine. Guillotine choke round 2. Awesome. Just awesome victory for Tatiana Suarez, and what an awesome comeback we have. Awesome comeback on the end of Tatiana Suarez. Vote for your next winner. Let's go. I'm so glad you cashed your bet, man. Sakai Mace, no distance. That is my call. Sakai Mace, no distance. If I must pick a side, probably gonna lean Sakai, but staying with no distance. Let's go. 2 more fights left on the card. She always gets injured. Oh, that is true. That is true. She always gets injured. She is always having a bad luck, man. So strong girl, so strong competitor, but she always gets injured. I need to stand a bit. Yeah, just need to posture up a bit, man. I'm gonna place therapy later when this card finishes. I'm gonna place my electrotherapy on my leg. Muscle atrophy. Yeah, wrestling is the hardest thing. The wear and tear is insane. How do I tip you? Hold on. That's how I think it should go. Just press super chat and then you can choose super thanks or super sticker. And then I think just fulfill the data and retype your password. I think. Awesome. Just awesome piece of play. So glad you won, my friend. You got this sass, like this super chat. This sass, this dollar sign. So glad you won, man. Yeah, I was confident in the freeze win. Told you. Good for others. What are your thoughts on the Augusto fight? The fight will not go the distance. If I must pick a side, could really go either way, 50-50. Last chance for Sakai. If I really must pick a side, going Sakai, but I would rather not pick a side. I would go not going the distance. True, last chance for him. If he loses, out of the UFC. If he wins, he stays. Smart bets. Yeah. But unfortunately, Krylov versus Spann. Card cancelled. Sakai has a lot of CT. Yeah, that is true. That is true, man. I want that Spann fight bad. You are talking to me about Spann fight. I want Spann fight so amazingly, man. I wanted that Spann fight most of all in the world. Now my bets are going to be 1 out of 2. Because Krylov fight not happening. Ode Osborne versus Charles Johnson went the distance. I played no distance, and Jasmine Jozudevicius went over 2.5 against Gabriela Fernandez. Yeah, I wanted that Spann fight badly too. Yeah, I failed on a day bet. I was thinking to have at least 2 out of 3, but 1 out of 2, my friend. Shitty, right? It happens. I thought there would be a TKO also. I was thinking, well, Dave was fighting aggressively. Dave won via split decision, but he was aggressive all the time. One judge scored in the favor of Johnson. I scored 2-1 a day, but was a close fight. Was very much of a close fight. Yan versus Dvalishvili on Saturday, March 11th. Then Volkov versus Romanov, Abus Magomedov waiting for the opponent, Hikado Ramos, Austin Lingos, Ednar Magomedov, Jonathan Martinez, Vitor Petrino, Anton Turkalj. You can't win them all, and if when you are about they cancel a fight. Absolutely, man, the Bulgarian Cowboys curse. You remember that, you're my longtime fan. The Bulgarian Cowboys curse, man. When you bet a fight, it will not happen. That is the Bulgarian Cowboys curse. People trolling me about that curse coming up. But that's it. That is true, my friend. That is true. Augusto Sakai versus Don'Tale Mace. This is now co-main event of the evening. Imagine that. Imagine that this is the co-main event of the evening. How brutal. How brutal can it be, my friend? Brutal, huh? Co-main, what a joke. Moon is Allen for a co-main, fine, but Sakai? Then we have Jones and Gunn next. Out of comments. How do you see the Jones and Gunn fight? Such a wild card for me. I have Gunn winning. I think Gunn will try to keep it standing. As long as he keeps it standing, he has good chances. But if he is unable to keep the fight standing, then we have a problem. We will see if John wrestling will transition well with the weight change. I am worried about the same. He is switching his weight class, and every single time you change a weight class, it's a very, very challenging. It's a very, very challenging thing to change weight classes. It leads to many other issues. It leads to many other problems, and I'm trying to say changing weight class. It's especially when you're cruising 60 pounds not. It's not like cruising 10 pounds not or cruising 20 pounds not. It's cruising 60 pounds not. And this trip, being a pro wrestler, weight means so much. These guys are heavier than John Jones. His normal weight was 220, 225, and now he has to fight at 250, 255, 260. Big John Jones, I don't know, man. Maybe he ain't got used to that weight. Just saying. Maybe. But with Krylov not fighting, when Francis scored takedowns on Gunn, did he hurt him with punches first? As much as I remember, he rocked him on a few occasions, but also Gunn hurt Francis. Francis, to be honest, Gunn didn't show great defensive wrestling in that fight. He showed low wrestling IQ because they were unprepared for Francis and Gunn to shoot in. But in this fight, they have probably prepared the different tactics. And Francis, Cyril Gunn didn't train much of a wrestling for that fight. He was preparing to fight with a striker, with a technical striker, and it seems Ngannou surprised him with that wrestling performance. So he didn't hurt him much, though. Gunn's footwork and distance control will win him the fight. Potentially, yes, and they prepared differently. They prepared differently for this upcoming fight. What can I say? What can I say, man? I can only hope for the best, but that's all I can do. That is literally all I can do. I can just hope for the best. Can't wait. Me neither. I can't wait also. But imagine Augusto Sakai versus Dontel Mace in the co-main event of the evening. What a joke. Really, what a joke, man. Can't even call this a joke. So sad. So sad like Krylov not fighting. Augusto Sakai versus Dontel Lord Kong Mace. Hopefully a KO. Yeah, I hope the same. Don't tell me he's fighting out of Louisville KI. Only active fighter born in Kentucky. Lord Kong Mace? Not hard to find him on social media. Can he knock out Sakai? Oh, yes, he can. Yes, he can, man. Kentucky born fighter. 6 wins by knockout for Dontel Mays, one of 14 knockouts in UFC history from crucifix position versus Josh Parishian. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 3 Week 4. I have to connect my card, brother, to tip, so I'll do just that. Thank you very much again. Oh, thank you, man. Yeah, yeah, just connect your card. Yeah, just connect your card and then press super thanks and then connect your card and then type. Then you can type it. Or for example, if I'm not live, then you can choose option super thanks. Yeah, just connect card. One better place. $60,000 in Augusto Sakai versus Dontel Mace. Whoa. Yeah. So whenever. Thank you so much, Roadrunners 51. Yeah. Anyway, Augusto Sakai versus Dontel Mace. Best MMA content YouTuber. Thank you, man. 11 wins by knockout for Augusto Sakai, Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu brown belt, awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Brazil. Also, guys, I will continue training. I know I have the worst injury of my life, but I will continue training. Nothing can stop me. Like, people, I know torn calf and fucked up Achilles tendon are pretty nasty injury. Nothing gonna stop me. 6'3" for Augusto Sakai, 77 inches of reach. 6'6" Dontel Mace, 81 inches of reach. Sakai 265. Dontel Mace 261.5, 31 years of age for both fighters. It could be decision or Robert Johnson gun, we never know. It will be exciting though. Yeah, it will be exciting. Dontel Mace, 9'4", won no contest, 6'6". Hey, Petru. I wish Rambo Johnson was 30 when fighting Yeri and Jamal Hill. That would have been epic. Who wins, Shavkat Rakhmonov or Khamzat, you think? You're gonna say I'm crazy, I'm gonna say Shavkat to win. I would say Shavkat has chances against him. I got Augusto Sakai. 15'5'1", 63 years of age. Fighting out of Curitiba, Brazil. I picked Mace. I have the fight not going the distance if I must pick a side. Sakai, but only because of one reason. If Sakai loses now, bye-bye UFC. If he wins, he might stay. Yes, Mace is hungry, absolutely. Kerry Hately is your referee. Kerry Hately is your referee. Augusto Sakai. Don't tell Mace. Here we go. Glove touch, let's go. Leg kick for Sakai right off the bat. Mace with a big right middle kick for Mace. Mace with John Jones oblique kick. And a side kick to the legs. Augusto Sakai is pressuring. This is strange, man. Never seen Sakai pressuring that much. Weaving overhand right for Sakai. Sakai is going for over-knotting calf kick for Mace. Sakai with a leg kick again. What the heck is going on? Never seen Sakai doing that many leg kicks. Sakai is trying to pressure hard. He's pressuring against the fence. Solid Wizard defense on the end of Dontail Mace. Now Dontail Mace with a great reversal. Yeah, he reverses the position. But Sakai is pressed against the fence now. Mace is punching to the body. Punching to the body pretty much nicely. Weaving overhand right. And a push kick. Big left hand again. Leg kick for Sakai checked. Leg kick for Mace. Mace is trying to shoot in. Sakai stuffs a takedown. This was a bad decision by Mace. Sakai is actually pretty decent on the ground. Knees for Sakai. Mace is pressuring against the fence. Sakai is trying to create some space via frame. You know, he's framing his way through this fight. He's trying to create some space, but Mace could fall into a guillotine choke now. Sakai with a reversal. Mace made a big mistake. Knees. More knees to the head. And more knees to the head. Mace is eating too many knees to the head. He's blocking, man, but these knees are brutal. More knees for Sakai. So many knees are landing on the head of Mace. He's blocking with his arm, but this is unpleasant, man. Sakai knows. Big knee again for Sakai. Now Mace is pressuring. What a great performance we have so far. These two guys are showing great fight. Really much great fight. Sakai is pressuring now against the fence. They are rolling. Great reversals on both ends. Sakai continues unloading big knees. It's just knee after knee after knee, man. This is brutal. This is creating a brutal amount of damage. Another knee for Sakai. Man, 20 knees to the head and Mace is still standing. I mean, he is defending, but no damage on his face yet. What is this guy made of? Iron? Oh, really? What are you made of? Are you made of iron? Sakai is pressuring. Well, Sakai might guess, man, this is very much high intense round one. It looks like a clear domination for Sakai so far. It's a leg kick for Sakai. He chops him down and hoops on the back. Mace is trying to build a posture. Big punches for Sakai. Mace is trying to work his way back on the feet, but Sakai keeps dragging him to the canvas. Mace is turtled, but Sakai is raining punches. Very big punches for Augusto Sakai, got to say. Heavyweight blubber goes head to head. Yeah, this is good fight. This is really good fight. These guys are heavy, but they are really training. They are really trading big bombs. Sakai is holding him against the fence. What is missed? Augusto is a slugger. Yes, he is. In this fight, he goes for all or nothing. He knows he's got nothing to lose. He knows he's got nothing to lose in this fight. Punches. Sakai with a knee again. Mouth-eye plum for Sakai. More heavy punches. Hmm. Really much of a heavy punches landed back there. So many heavy punches. Yes, Augusto is a slugger. Augusto is a real slugger, man. Let's go. Round 2 gets underway. Big wave in overhand right by Mace. Sakai is pressuring. Push kick for Mace, but big left right for Sakai. Sakai is bombing hard. But why did he stop? Why did he go? Why did he went for a wrestle? Are we seeing reversal from Mace? Yes, we do. Sakai is a heavy favorite to win after round 1. Augusto needs recovery burger. Maybe. It's a big knee. On break. Huh. Yeah, maybe. Big waving overhand right for Mace. Leg kick for Sakai. But Mace is looking tired, man. Big left hook for Sakai. Big right for Sakai. But instead of boxing and bombing, Sakai chooses to wrestle. I just don't know why he chooses to wrestle. He could have just landed big shots on the fence, but he chooses to wrestle. Maybe he wants to rest a bit. His striking is so much more efficient. Yes, it is, and he wants to wrestle. I just don't know why. He has improved his striking significantly. Knees for Sakai. And more knees. More knees for Augusto Sakai. More heavy knees been thrown. Another knee. Elbows. More elbows. Knee for Sakai again. Now Mace is trying to pressure against the fence. Sakai is in trouble now. Mace with body lock. Sakai landed 22 clean strikes. 22 significant clinch strikes, sorry. Great performance by Augusto Sakai. Really much looking amazing so far. Big right left for Sakai and the knee. I don't know why he wants to wrestle in the clinch. Clinch strike for Sakai again. And again. Sakai wants to wrestle again. I just don't know why is he constantly wrestling. According to me, that's a big mistake because he is awesome striker. Sakai improved his striking significantly. At the moment, he is way better striker than Don'Tale Mace, but it seems Sakai is going to win this one. Yeah, my side pick was Sakai, so if he wins, I'm not gonna lose. But that's not what I expected. I didn't expect this coming. Now we're seeing knee shield defense by Augusto Sakai. This is a knee shield defense. Augusto's corner needs to phone in help from you. Of course. Of course, man. Why is he grappling in the first place? He's way better striker than Mace. He doesn't need this grappling. Plus, his grappling posture is a bit off point. Knees for Sakai. You see how his grappling posture is not good. I'm just telling. You need to be pressed against your opponent, and your head needs to be tilted towards him. His grappling posture, you see, he's missing the angle. He is not controlling his opponent. He is controlling the fence. You know, his angles are totally wrong. Sakai is strong, but his angles are horrible. I don't know why is he wrestling, man. He shouldn't wrestle. He should just try to strike. You see, he's controlling the fence, not controlling his opponent. Alright, now the angle is better. Sakai won another round, but... Okay, Vlad, you were right with the Sakai pick. Thanks, man. Have you ever thought of the coach in MMA later in life? Yeah, why not? I could actually help my coach. I'm always here to help my coach, so if he ever needs something, I would be eager to do it. Yeah, I would be eager to do it. Also coaching, also... But that is interesting to me. I would have been a good MMA coach, I'm sure about that. I'm pretty much sure that I would have been a great MMA coach. I'm knowledgeable, you know. I'm not like other YouTubers who just sit and shit, you know. I actually train MMA. I fought many times in my life. Didn't have MMA battles, but I'm Taekwondo black belt. I competed in Taekwondo. I competed in kickboxing. I train MMA and I spar with guys who actively compete. I spar with professionals. So yeah, you are a very observant person. You would and still could be really good coach. Of course. Thank you, man. Many people told me that. I'm so glad. I'm so glad you think it that way. I'm just saying that Sakai is missing angles, you know. That's what I'm saying. Glove touch, let's go round 3. Big left for Sakai and a big right. James is right. Let's go. Big knees. Sakai is again controlling the fence. And he's controlling the fence again. Why are you wrestling, man? You're controlling the fence. What the hell are you doing? Now Mace with a great reversal. I told you, Sakai is controlling the fence. He's not controlling his opponent. Alright, now Sakai improves to body lock. But yeah, headache. But I don't know why doesn't he want to listen, man. I mean, he is stronger, that's okay, but he is wrestling... His cage wrestling is not good, man. Clinch, minus IQ clinch exchanges. That's true. Do you see his angle when he's pressuring against the fence? He's pressing the fence. He's not pressing his opponent. The angle is totally wrong. Luckily, Mace is not wide spreading his legs. That is lucky for Sakai. If anybody knew to defend this, Sakai would have been fucked up. But he is doing horrible job with... Okay, this is good. Leg kick for Sakai. Okay, separate. Nice. Okay, now just stand and bang, please. Okay, this is great separation for Sakai. Push kick for Mace. Sakai with the jab and the hook. Sakai pressuring in the clinch again. Unfortunately, he doesn't want to listen. Alright, control defense. Control defense, Augusto. You should control your opponent, not your defense, man. Angle is totally wrong. Okay, Wizard defense for Mace, and now he's gonna reverse it. I told you he's gonna reverse it. Fighters in the clinch. Excellent clinching by Sakai and excellent knee. They separate. Big left right. Big counter right by Augusto Sakai. Mace with a hook. Mace is trying to go with this left. It's not doing well. Good right. And push kick. Good right hand. Coaching, I typed. I drink too much. Yeah. Alright, now Mace is pressuring against the fence. Sakai is trying to catch him into a Canadian guillotine choke. Oh. Hey! You mustn't hold the shorts. What are you doing? Alright, Sakai is holding. Now he could land knees. Yeah, Sakai is landing brutal knees to the head of Don't Tell Mace. Knees again. And again knees. Knees more. Heavy knees for Sakai. You see, when Sakai undergoes this Vizor, with this Vizor, he is controlling his opponent. Excellent drag into the ground by Augusto Sakai. Oh, thank you, man. You are the best. My 12 leg cash. Thank you for your work, brother. Thank you, Roadrunners. 51. I'm glad your parlay cashed in. Let's go. Celebrate the first super chat. Yeah, celebrating the first super chat. I'm so glad your parlay cashed. Big punch for Augusto Sakai again. Excellent punch for Augusto Sakai. He is doing a great job here. Sakai doesn't want to finish the fight. He just wants to control, but yeah, knees to the body. This is good. You see the difference in posture now and posture before. This is good posture. You see how Sakai controls. This is good posture. Good posture in defense. Good knees. But again, when he's clinching up, you see, Don't Tell Mace with the body lock, and now Don't Tell Mace with the reversal. Hype. Let's go. Big punches. I'm so glad your parlay cashed, my friend. Spinning back elbow for Don't Tell Mace. Sakai shouldn't leave this to the judges. I mean, this should be a clean win for Sakai, but you never know with these judges. Sakai is pressuring hard against the fence. Knees. More knees for Sakai. And another knee. Another knee being thrown. Sakai is trying to hold his opponent into a guillotine choke. Now he could land some punches. Sakai trying to choke him out. This is cage-seated position. You see, Sakai's angles for cage-seated position are way better. They are way more better. Now Sakai stays in total control of the top. This is going to be 3-0 Sakai. Alright, big punches, and the fight ends. Okay, I was right about this one. Sad Sakai to win. I mean, you never know with these judges, but this should be a clean win for Sakai. Next one, I say Muniz to win. Okay, I'm gonna go with Muniz to win. Thank you to Roadrunners 51. Okay, next pick. Let's see who won. $30-27. Augusto Sakai is going to stay in the UFC after this. He is gonna stay in the UFC. How are you doing, man? This fight should be good, right? Absolutely. Augusto won 30-27. How are you doing, Tomus? Alright, Muniz versus Ellen. I'm leaning Muniz. Think Muniz is gonna win. Hi, Vlad, my friend. How are you doing? How are your meow mates doing? Do Ellen and Muniz get paid more for being the main event now? You should ask Dana White that question, man. I hope so. At least I hope so. They're going to give them more money. I'm just hoping they will. I wonder the same thing, man. I really much wonder the same thing. But probably not. Yeah, as Petru says, probably not. I don't know what to say. Probably not. Assume at least. Well, they're sleeping. They must be getting ready to go crazy in the darkness when I go to sleep in a few hours. The Go translator is in the ring. Oh, yeah, the best translator. Alright, guys. Still waiting for this. I can't wait for McGregor's TUF episodes. Hey, that would be interesting. I spelled it wrong. Muniz, yes, Muniz to win, yes. Yes, Muniz to win. I agree with Muniz to win. I agree Muniz to win, yes. Three-round main event. I know you picked Sakai, but I didn't think Mace would look that slow. Me neither. Me neither, man. Good pick, but damn, I really thought Mace could find the shot. I also didn't think this is going to be a dominant win for Sakai. Thanks, man. Imagine going into MMA gym and getting paired with Gun to spar. Brutal. Will that fight go the distance, lad? Which fight? Muniz? Probably not. I think Muniz to win potentially via submission. Probably not. But Allen is a great all-around fighter. He looked untrained, almost super small gas tank. Yeah, and interestingly, Sakai had good gas tank. Can you imagine that Sakai was having good gas tank? That's interesting. Sakai was having good gas tank. I was so surprised to see Sakai with such a great gas tank. Said to myself, what the heck? Was Mace known for his striking? Yes, he was. He was. Andre Muniz 23-4. No, he actually was. He actually was known for his striking. I don't know what happened to him. Andre Muniz number 11 versus Brandon Allen. 25, former LFA middleweight champion. Mace a stand-up guy. That's why I'm so surprised, man. That's why I'm extremely surprised with what happened. But Sakai dominated striking aspect of the game and dominated clinching aspect of the game, dominated the wrestling aspect of the game. I'm like, I didn't know that Sakai has that good striking. He trained. I didn't expect Sakai was going to win that dominantly. I didn't expect that. Like, domination for 3 rounds, I was like, what the heck? I was really like, what the heck? Is this really happening? Shows a sign of huge dominance. And Mace is a stand-up guy, which makes the situation even more strange. Mace is a stand-up guy, but a real stand-up guy. I had Suarez in the first round at plus 350. She ended it at the end of the first. At the start of the second, yeah. Black belt in MMA nowadays doesn't mean anything unless you have a respected gym. True. I was actually thinking I didn't bet Suarez because odd was minus 750, but I was thinking Suarez decision. I didn't think Suarez was going to finish. Didn't look to me that way, and she finished her via great guillotine choke, which was a bit of a surprise to me. Yeah, a little more struggle than I expected. I'm guessing all her out of the ring stuff is sort of getting to her. Nah, she will hardly be a champ if she gets injured over and over. But yeah, 10-0 now. I wonder what is gonna be next for Tatiana Suarez. How much money have you made of betting against Hardy? I've made so many units. How do you know that I bet against Hardy? I really bet against Hardy 1 unit. Not much money. How do you know that I bet against Hardy? I didn't tell that I bet against Hardy. I only gave you suggestion not to bet. But I didn't say. Nobody asked me about my KFC picks. Did I bet on something? Yes, I bet against Hardy. Who is smart bets against? I wish I bet against Hardy. I knew he would get KO'd, but I was busy. That was my one and only bare knuckle fight that I ever betted. I bet against Hardy. How the hell did you know that? I didn't tell that. I almost never bet on bare knuckle, but I bet on Hardy to lose. Because, I don't know, man, like Hardy and bare knuckle. I mean, come on. Also, Diego Sanchez versus Austin Trout is quite a doubtful fight. Just a guess. Yeah, I didn't bet on Diego Sanchez to lose, though. Football guys in the UFC always get KO streaked at the end of their careers. That's just how it is. Eric Andres is one and only football guy who is doing really well in this competition. Like he wins, loses, but he's at the top of the rankings. Like Eric Anders. Hardy looked like every time he got punched, he started crying. He looked horrible. Listen, Hardy is not a bare knuckler. Let's be honest. In MMA, he didn't look that bad. But bare knuckle, no. You can say Brock Lesnar was an American football guy too. Was he? Minnesota Vikings, yeah, heck, you're right, man. Anders is another one I bet against all the time. Yeah. Brock Lesnar was in Minnesota Vikings. I remember that now. Heck, you're right, man. Yeah, just see guys like Dominic Hayes, Brandon Schaub, Hardy. Their chins will eventually turn super soft. Yep, he got cut. Yeah, he was in Minnesota Vikings. Yeah, you are right. Guys, hey, Brandon Allen is marching towards the ring, guys. There comes Brandon Allen. Main event hype. No offense, man, but main event downfall for me. For me, this main event is. I mean, I respect both fighters, but I'm sad. I really wanted Krylov Spann. You're talking to me about that. You think I didn't wanted that? This is not main event hype. This is main event downfall. Brandon Allen is ready to step inside the ring. He's in green trunks. I'm so sad, man, actually. I can't even describe how sad I am. Extremely sad because of this whole situation that happened. Like, Brandon Allen. 3-fight win streak, 7 highest significant strike accuracy among active UFC middleweights, 53.5%. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 3, Week 4. I like Muniz, but the main event would be Muniz versus like Roman Dolidze or Hermansson. Muniz Dolidze. For me, Muniz Dolidze would have been the greatest fight. Two scrappers. Imagine a scrapper against a scrapper. That would have been an epic fight to make. I like a scrapper versus a scrapper fight. That's what I like. Hermansson is sort of washed now. I would pick Muniz all day. Who do you think Muniz is gonna fight if he wins this fight? What do you think, guys? No, really, like a question. Me too, I favor the Lidze though, guy is a light heavyweight. Yeah, the Lidze is a great guy. What do you think would be next what do you think would be next for Muniz if he wins this fight? Like, who could he fight next? He needs to fight a high level guy. Andre Muniz fighting out of Montes Claros, MJ Brazil, Andre Muniz, UFC. Is Hermansson booked? I'm sure UFC likes that matchup. I don't know whether Hermansson is booked. Not sure. Dolidze is booked, but Hermansson, I don't know. Maybe winner of Dricus versus Brunson. That's a fight to make. I would really love to see him fighting the winner of that fight. And Muniz versus Dricus is a clash of styles. That would really be a clash of styles. I don't know whether Hermansson is booked. Not sure. Honestly, I'd pick Muniz. Brunson and Dricus both look gassed easily. Yeah, and Muniz is having endless cardio. Muniz snapped Jacare Souza's arm, so I don't know what to say, man. Andre Muniz, longest active win streak in UFC middleweight division. 9-fight win streak overall, 4th highest submission attempt average among active UFC fighters, 263 per 15 minutes. Awarded UFC contract on Dana White Contender Series Season 3, Week 7. What's your opponent on Mayhem Miller? I think I would give more chances to Miller, but hard to call. That sucks. Nikita, you have the article, something food related. I'm gonna... Hold on. It's something food related. You got the article here. They said it's food-related illness. "33 years of age, Andre Muniz, 27, Brandon Allen, 6'1" Muniz, 6'2" Brandon Allen, 78 inches of reach, Andre Muniz, 75 Brandon Allen. That's gonna be fun. Chris Lee, David Latabi, and Ron McCarthy, and the referee in charge of this contest is Jason Herzog. This is... Can I call it the main event? The main event is not hype, it's downfall. For me, it's a downfall, it's not hype. Mayhem Miller is the best crazy person in MMA. You think about Mayhem Miller as a person. I think he is amazing as a person. Sorry, I didn't understand the question. Sorry, middle of the night. Sorry, man. Or at least was. Yes, Mayhem Miller is a great personality. Sorry, I didn't understand the question. Think Hamzat took a big hit from COVID, or he relatively the same. his activity declined a lot. Well, I think he took a hit. His activity really declined. Andre Muniz, 23-4, fighting out of Montes Claros, Brazil, minus 205. 3-0 as UFC favorite. Andre Muniz. Andre Muniz. Brendan Allen. He got a big win his last fight. He's probably just waiting for next opponent to kill. Let's go. Okay, glove touch, let's go. Muniz is left-handed, Brendan Allen is right-handed. Uh-oh. Allen has to keep this fight standing by any means necessary. Good chances. Haven't watched Allen much. Allen has chances as long as he keeps the fight on the feet. Like kick for Allen. If the fight goes to the ground, night-night. Muniz with a calf kick. Muniz is a shoot boxer, like kick again. Muniz is not moving sideways. You see, a shoot boxer with great BJJ. He's not moving sideways at all. No lateral moves. Muniz is fainting. Like a real shoot boxer. Muniz is pretty big. Yes, like kick for Muniz. If Allen keeps this fight standing, he has good chances to win. If he doesn't, big leg kick for Muniz. And the leg kick for Allen. Good punches. Oh, it's a crescent kick by Allen. Oh, big left hand for Muniz. Allen has to be cautious. Oh, 1-2 for Allen. Allen with 1-2 again. Muniz fires back. Allen is doing a great job by keeping this fight standing. He's really doing an amazing job by keeping this fight standing. Leg kick. And another leg kick. Big right hand. Yeah, big rights thrown. Also big lefts. Another leg kick for Muniz. Uppercuts again. A spinning back kick by Andre Muniz. Oh, the spinning back kick landed clean. Allen is spamming big strikes. I don't know why Muniz doesn't try to drag this fight to the ground. It's pretty much weird to me. This is not good tactic for Muniz. Good right hand again. Allen with the middle kick. Nice middle kick on the end of Brendan Allen. And another nice right. Wow, these two guys are really trading. They're really trading, standing, banging. Really throwing everything they have on each other. Really everything. Looking great so far. Like a great piece of scrap it looks so far. Technical fight. Very technical fight. The Brazilian scream. Allen with 1-2. Middle kick for Allen. Muniz caught a kick. Muniz doesn't want to go to the ground. I don't know why. Middle kick Muniz does. Why doesn't he want to go to the ground? One-to-one. Muniz is attacking and now he tries to drag the fight to the ground. He's trying to dig deep. Oh, he fishes for a single leg. Allen is defending himself nicely. Muniz doesn't want to let go. Allen slips himself out of the single leg attempt. Muniz don't pull an Augusto. No. Big punches by Muniz. Commentators: Brandon Fitzgerald, Dominic Cruz, Michael Bisping. Big right hand again for Brandon Allen. Middle kick again. Oh, eye gouge by Muniz. Unintentional though, but it was an eye gouge. You hate to see it, of course. Leg kick. Now middle kick by Brandon Allen. Brandon Allen doing a nice job. Left, right, left for Brandon Allen. Sergipano is fighting pretty much strange. Big punches for Muniz. And a middle kick. But Allen is staying away. Spinning back kick for Allen. Whoa. Oh, are we seeing some acrobatics? Superman punch for Allen. And a flying front kick for Muniz. I don't know. I think Allen won this round. You guys? Damn, Allen 1-0. Hey, Dave. Could be a fight for Allen, though. I also say Allen won. Good left for Allen. Another leg kick. Middle kick by Brandon Allen. And another one too. A high kick attempt. Who is your favorite Bulgarian fighter? Blago Ivanov. Big right hand by Muniz, followed by big high kick. Brandon is looking great. 1-2 Allen. Muniz chose to stand and bang with Allen. Allen is trying to dig to the body. Middle kick. More punches been thrown by Muniz. Muniz is connecting nicely. Ivanov is such a tough dude. Yeah, the greatest chin in the world. Good right hand. Spinning back fist attempt by Brandon Allen, but Muniz counters him with a hook. He punishes him. Man, Muniz is really doing a great job with his lateral moves. Flying knee attempt for Muniz. It didn't land clean. Left, right Muniz. Muniz is spamming some high-level punches. Hit him with the kitchen sink. He'll keep going. Yes, that's true. Big left, right Muniz. These two fighters are standing and engaging, but so far from what I'm seeing, Brandon Allen having more damage on the face. Leg kick for Allen. Allen wants to retreat. Interesting. Oh, what a hook by Muniz. Now big right for Allen. These two guys are really fighting. Muniz is trying to drag the fight to the ground. He's trying to shoot in. It seems he drags Allen to the ground. Allen ends up on top. But believe me, Muniz loves this position. Muniz loves this position. He snaps Jacare's arm, so Allen has to be very, very cautious here. Allen has to be very, very cautious here. Muniz is very, very good on the ground. You know, many people will say Allen is on the top, but being on the top of Andre Muniz, it's a death penalty. His BJJ is brutal. Muniz is not gonna let him get up. Big punches for Allen. Muniz's back is huge. That's where all the squeeze is. Yes, it is. More punches for Allen. Some elbows. Allen mustn't leave him space to work. Allen is trying to transition. He goes into side control. Allen advances into side control. Muniz is still good in this position, but it seems he could be down by 2 after this round. Sorry. Allen is staying on the top of him. Allen is going to win this round too. Allen is just controlling him on the ground. Big punches for Brendan Allen. Muniz looks unable to bridge himself up. Excellent frame control by Brendan Allen. He is framing his opponent nicely. Muniz needs to get busy. Well, Brendan Allen doesn't want to fight. He is just controlling him on the ground. That's a smart decision. Muniz is trying to pull back guard. He's trying to go for a sweep. He went for a sweep, but the buzzard sounded. Allen 2-0. That elbow to the neck dirty. Well, that's allowed. It's called framing. You know, you can control your opponent with an elbow. That's called framing. My coach is constantly telling us to do that. To control somebody on the ground. Fighters hugging. Let's go. Round 3. Spinning back kick for Muniz. Big left hand. I love dirty wrestling. I say dirty, I mean badass. Oh yeah, dirty wrestling, that's true. Big right for Muniz. And another good right. Muniz is spamming those big punches. Leg kick Allen. Allen is tough, very tough fighter. Leg kick again. And again. 1-2 Muniz. Uppercut again for Muniz. And another uppercut. Muniz with a jab. Allen spams to the body. And another big right for Andre Muniz. High kick attempt. Spinning back kick, just missed. Muniz looking decent in this round, but he's down by 2. It's a leg kick for Muniz. Big right. Whoa! Muniz with the big right again. It seems Allen slipped. Big right, Muniz again. Muniz is trying to attack with those lead hooks. These lead hooks are actually creating a massive amount of damage. Leg kick again. Muniz needs to shoot that takedown. Big right, Allen. Actually, Muniz is not looking that bad on the feet, but he doesn't have much more time to lose. He's not looking that bad on the feet, let's be honest. More right hands again. And again. Muniz with 1, 2, 3. And a middle kick for Muniz. Allen caught the kick. Whoa! What a slam by Brendan Allen. He is trying to get on the top of him. Side control for Brendan Allen. Muniz striking is good, but not enough to win. No, not enough. Is Muniz gonna be able to shake Allen off himself? I don't think so. He was unable in the previous rounds. Seems I'm gonna be 7 out of 10 if Muniz loses, but I didn't bet on this fight, so... Anyway, I didn't bet on this fight. Allen trying to go into full mount. He is trying to go for head and arm choke, but it's hard to choke out Muniz. Is it possible? Allen is trying to finish Muniz. He is trying to choke him out. Whoa, it's pretty deep. The arm is looking pretty deep. But Muniz is defending solidly. Allen wanted it, you can see. Yeah, he wanted it. That's true, Allen is controlling his back. Man, Allen is controlling Muniz of the back. I can't believe what am I watching, man. He's trying to go for a neck crank. Oh, Muniz steps! Muniz steps. What the heck? Whoa. The grappler taps. Whoa. He tapped due to a neck crank, man. Whoa. What a neck crank, man. It wasn't even under the neck. UFC full of surprises. Allen, whoa, yeah. You see, it wasn't even under the chin. It's not a rear naked choke, it's a neck crank. See, it's a neck crank. It was not under the chin, it's a neck crank. Brendan Allen took all the advantage. Let me hear the post-fight interview. I will hear the post-fight interview, then I'll end the stream. Just, I'll stay for post-fight interview as it's not too late for me. I was sleeping 6 hours during the day, so I'm not that sleepy. Then later I might do a recap. He used to wrestle at a place named CSV. All they teach is clinch wrestling, the best kind. Clinch wrestling is awesome, if you know it well. These strikers have been catching up fastly. That is true. Neck ranks such so bad. Oh yeah. Neck ranks are really bad. I wanna hear what is Brandon Allen going to say. Ribs tomorrow from you. Yes. They say it's a rare naked choke, but I think it's a neck crank. It was not under the neck. Four-fight win streak for Brandon Allen. Twelve wins by submission and against a grappler, man. Whoa. Just whoa. Tonight I've made lots of money because of the cowboy. Thank you, champ. Good night. I'm so glad you made some money because of me, my friend. So glad you did it. Just to hear this interview and I will go to sleep too. I mean, not to sleep. I have to go my therapy. Then I'm gonna go recap. Then I'm gonna make a recap of the event. But overall, I'm going to make some noise. Just to hear what Alan's saying. Dang, man. No Krylov Spann. We here gonna see a Vict KO. I know. I bet on fight not going the distance on Krylov versus Spann. You are the GOAT. Remember that, cowboy. Thank you, James. Thanks a lot for those great words. I'm so glad you made some money, guys. 7 out of 10 picks. 1 of 2 bets. Nice night, Brandon Allen. Allen by submission was plus 900 as he secures the tap against the submission specialist in Moniz, says Aaron Bronstetter. I will try to stay the same, you know. Alright, guys. I'm not going to hit the hay now. Just to say, I don't plan to hit the hay. Hell of a card next week and see you then. Absolutely. Not going to hit the hay instantly. I need to go, my electrotherapy. I need to place one electrotherapy. Then I'm gonna get what you call a recap of the event, and I will see. Maybe tomorrow I will air maybe Jake Paul versus Tommy Fury. Depends on how I feel. But in general, thank you so much and have a great day, everyone. Thanks for supers. Thanks for donos. Means a lot to me. All right. Catch you maybe tomorrow, maybe Monday. I don't know. I will see how I feel. Good night, guys.